फेम चाहिए तो सॉलिड हाथ पर चलाने पड़ते। हाँ? समझा?
या फिर सिर्फ अंगूठे।
Presenting ESPL, the biggest e-sporting tournament with a prize pool of 25 lakhs.
अरे ब्रो घुस के मारना।
उनके अंदर घुस के मारो क्या? ESPL गेम है तो फेम है।
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PTC Chak Day, and our snacking partner Sunfeast Yippee Noodles. This is the level 3, day number 4, and joining me as my co-caster is Godshot.
Exactly. And once again, we are going to join in that particular journey where we are going to decide four matches where we will see eight teams duking it out against each other, eight franchises from different states and cities representing them, and definitely giving quite a very decent amount of competition here, as we have seen in the past 2 days as well.
Well, definitely, it's been a competitive one, Godshot, as we have witnessed 3 days back to back with a lot of free fire action. And yesterday, as we just witnessed, a day of clean sweeps, like 4 zeros, so many 4 zeros. And this was the first time that the day got ended around 9 p.m. already. So, yeah, kind of a fast one. And definitely, it looked a great one. Well, as we go with that, as we go with the flow, we know that this tournament has a prize pool of 25 lakh rupees. Well, that's a massive one, and all the teams are rooting for that. Right now, we are into the level 3, and the teams who have qualified from level 2 now represent different states and cities as the franchisees.
Exactly, and these teams are definitely playing a really, really great game here, as we have seen in the past 2 days. I mean, yesterday it was definitely that clean sweep day, and man, we have never seen that kind of a firepower, that kind of a gunplay before. Because definitely, there were moments where these teams were just outplaying each other so hard. Remember that final match between Mumbai Marshals and Kolkata Kaijus? Mumbai Marshals coming up with three clean sweeps, but when Kolkata Kaijus were playing, they did one clean sweep and a 4-2. So that was also some really unbelievable gameplay from all these guys, and definitely I am pretty excited to see how they are going to play today as well.
Well, definitely. Right now, taking a look over to one more thing. As you just said, that Kolkata Kaijus came back with a 4-0 in the last game. A sweet revenge, to be honest. Talking about the prize pool, as we just called about that, it's a massive prize pool of 25 lakh INR. Well, taking a look over the distribution, the winning team, the winner of the ESPL Esports Premier League, will be getting 12 lakh INR. Talking about the second place, the runner up for this tournament will be getting a share of 6 lakh rupees. The third placing team, well, the second runner up, as we say, will be getting a share of 3 lakh INR. Fourth place, 1 lakh 25,000. Fifth place, 1 lakh rupees. Sixth place will be getting 50,000 rupees. While talking about the seventh place and eighth place, 35,000 and 30,000 respectively. And now the MVP player, the most valuable player of the tournament, will also have a share of 30,000 rupees in the prize pool. And yes, the fan favorite teams. So fans, keep on supporting your favorite teams with hashtag Hyderabad Hydras, hashtag Delhi Dukes, hashtag Mumbai Marshals in the charts. So you vote for them and make them the fan favorite team, even if they are the winners of the tournament. Well, you have to vote for them and give them the favor that you want to have for them, and definitely just add something in their prize pool. Well, as we look over to this prize pool, we know that right now we are into the level 3. After this, we also have to witness the level 4 of the tournament that will start from around 27th of August, if I'm right. So yes, definitely that is also with a lot of action. But right now, talking about this level
Exactly.
3, the states and cities, they have been going really great. And taking a look over to the schedule of the day, as we have witnessed all the 8 states and cities firing out each and every day. So yeah, that's a great part, to be honest. And right now, today is 19th of August, and the first match is between Chennai Celestials and Delhi Dukes. After that, the match number 2, around 5:20 or 5:30 p.m., will be between Punjab Paladins and Kolkata Kaijus. After that, around a timer of 7:15 or 7:20, Bangalore Ballistics going against Hyderabad Hydras. And last but not the least, Mumbai Marshals going against Rajasthan Reapers. Well, this is the match number 4, and definitely a great one, because yesterday Mumbai Marshals and Bangalore Ballistics, they were on a great spree.
Exactly, and these guys definitely had some really good games yesterday. Also, we can't forget Rajasthan Reapers, who also had a four game, like some amount of clean sweeps. I didn't remember how many clean sweeps they got, but definitely a 5-0 game indeed alongside with it. So definitely Rajasthan Reapers also looking pretty good and in a pretty good form today as well. On the other hand, Chennai Celestials and the Red Dukes, when these two are gonna fight, we have to see how Chennai Celestials are gonna come up and square up against the Red Dukes, because right now their situation on the leaderboard is quite tough for them to actually make the comeback. So they have to make value of every single game that is coming up next. The Red Dukes, they are climbing the leaderboard slowly and steadily, but yesterday's very beautiful performances from Rajasthan Reapers, Mumbai Marshals, and Hyderabad Hydras has definitely put them at a little bit of a tough road there. So they are also going to look pretty good there. Kolkata Kaijus, they kind of lost yesterday because of those three clean sweep matches, but definitely they also have a pretty decent chance of coming back up, because they are definitely more or less in a position where if they win the next upcoming games with like three twos, four ones, maybe 5 zeros, it's definitely going to be in their favor, and they might also end up in the top four. So let's see how these teams are going to play up against each other, and when that happens, it's going to be quite interesting to watch, because since we are at day four, if I'm not wrong,
Yeah.
we are going to see these teams pretty much at the pinnacle of competition, because as we see at the leaderboard right now, we are in the middle of level 3, and at this point of time, the solidification of positions and the overtaking is going to be at its very peak, as we see Bangalore Ballistics right now leading the charge with a 36 point scored and a 29 monstrous round difference in their hands. They only lost 3 games and they have won 12 out of the 15 that they have played. Mumbai Marshals and Rajasthan Reapers winning 9 out of the 15 they have played and losing 6 together, but the round difference is in favor of Mumbai Marshals with the 17 in their hands and 5 in the hands of Rajasthan Reapers. 27 points for both of those teams. Hyderabad Hydras and Delhi Dukes at the equal win ratio of 8-7 out of the 15 they have played, but round difference is in favor of Hyderabad Hydras, where they have 0 neutral round difference and -2 for Delhi Dukes with the total 24 points. Then Punjab Paladins a 7-8 win to loss ratio, Kolkata Kaijus a 5-10, and Chennai Celestials a 2-13. So definitely the lower half of the table has to put up some steam, put up some weight, and definitely push forward to steamroll their opponents right now.
Oh, well, definitely they have to put up with their power, as Bangalore Ballistics, they're right now leading with 9 points. And if they have a great run today, they'll make a great difference. But definitely, it was a great difference yesterday. But after that, Mumbai Marshals and Rajasthan Reapers, they had a score of 4-1 against their opponents. So definitely, that is also going to make a lot of difference. Right now, taking a look here, Hyderabad Hydras is on the 4th position, Delhi Dukes on 5th, and after that, coming back to Delhi Dukes and all the other teams were on the 6th, 7th, and 8th position. But as we took over to that, as we just had a look over the points table, definitely it's going to have a lot of more chance for Mumbai Marshals and Rajasthan Reapers to become the hashtag one after the day 4. And today is going to be a really important day. A God shot, as we have said till the day number 4, that always the 4-3s are interesting. But yesterday, looking over the 4-0s, I'm right now rooting for that.
Exactly, and that is also something that we can definitely see these teams try to pull off, because yesterday, many of the teams have actually, if we put it in a idiomatic way, it comes as like they have tasted the blood, and now they are going to look for more, because they have definitely looked up in a really really good spot, as we just saw the rosters for Chennai Celestials and Delhi Dukes today, more or less playing with the similar setup, similar lineup that they were playing with the yesterday. So let's see how is this going to work out for both of these teams, because this is the first match of the day and they are here to set up the stage. But guys, the stage is set up for you as well, as there is a 4 lakh worth of Free Fire Diamond giveaway running up straight, as you have to do all you have to do is to take part in that giveaway is spam hashtag ESPL alongside your UID in the YouTube chat and in the Facebook chat. On Facebook, tag 5 of your friends as well, and also make sure that you are tuned into our social medias where we announce the giveaway winners, so that if you win, you get notified of it as soon as you can possibly get that news. But definitely moving forward, we are going to see the first round on the map of Bermuda and the first drop of Perchinoke, where Chennai Celestials are playing on the orange side and Delhi Dukes are going to come up on the blue side as the first shots have been traded on Tyagi. Delhi Duke definitely looking pretty solid right now in Chennai Celestials. They have definitely reformed since yesterday, and they are kind of playing a little bit of a flank gameplay here. Yes, they are playing grouped up together, and I would say, ooh, nice cover down there by Priyansh, setting up his teammates to move forward as Babu goes up, takes some damage, gives some damage right over there, and finds one player. Tyagi takes down Dave 22 right over there, and Tyagi almost goes down. Yes, he goes down, and with that, Chennai Celestials confirming the first blood as Dave is also gonna be res. Okay, Chaos and Priyansh go down. Babu is gonna be the last man standing in a 1v2 situation, and with that, Rahil is going to take a double kill and confirm this round. That was a good start from Chennai Celestials, although Delhi Dukes were quick on their feet and they actually surrounded them so fast that they couldn't react to it. So Chennai Celestials definitely looking better than they were yesterday, and I think they are learning from every single day that they can.
Well, definitely you learn from your mistakes. And Delhi Dukes right now getting the first round against NS Celestials in the first round on Bermuda. Definitely they'll look for a great start. As we move forward, the second round, the bye phase just got ended on Kastalistava while the players now rotate for the center circle. Right now, taking a look, already Team Delhi Dukes they have arrived at the center circle, while Chennai Celestials is still struggling and taking the damage. Priyansh fires his UMP, but now he has to use this first aid to get himself healed up. As we move forward, a 9-second timer we just hit, and now the zone also starts to close in as the siren just went off.
Exactly, and the siren is definitely going to be, pulling up the ears for both of these teams as they are trying to take their positions right now. Chennai Celestials finally putting up those flanks, setting up one player on each of the side as two of the center players take the stage of staying alive and trying to go for the information for their teammates. But look at that, Delhi Dukes slightly playing towards the back end of the zone and trying to stay put for the moment until they get that information as where Chennai Celestials players are present and where they are trying to set up their positions. As one player gets spotted right over there, the shots definitely coming up on Chennai Celestials, but not reacting that hard as Pawan gets spotted right over there, and with that, Priyansh goes down by the hands of Rahil. Pawan does take some damage right over there, but Chennai Celestials wasn't able to get that knock as they regroup in the center of the stage and back again on the fight against Rahil. As Rahil goes down, Chaos is going to be taken down by Tyagi, and the first blood is going to be confirmed on Rahil. Chaos might just be confirmed here as Babu is trying to heal himself. Priyansh goes down as well. Dave goes down. Babu is once again surviving with barely any HP here, and he is also going to go down to Tyagi, who takes the double kill in his hands, and with that, the second round comes in the hands of Delhi Dukes.
Well, Delhi Dukes winning 2 rounds back to back. Now the economy is boosted. They want to buy all the weapons that they have. So definitely they'll be going for that. But Chennai Celestials right now, they kind of need to go in an eco. Well, Dave, he'll also buy some weapons for him. So yes, it is a hard buy to be honest. And that is the main reason that Tyagi and saves around 500 coins for him. Going forward, this is the third round, starting off on Shipyard, where, okay, Chennai Celestials become the first ones, dive into the northeast container, and this is the very position. There is no any container, there is no other cover present on Shipyard, and always the teams go for this very side.
Exactly, and as we see both of the teams trying to set up their defenses on the center of this particular zone, I would say Chennai Celestials are in a little bit of a tighter spot here because Team Delhi Dukes have one of those flanks setting up very precisely as to the player that we are seeing right now on that right side of Delhi Dukes is going to be able to get a really good positioning gameplay. If Chennai Celestials decides to push forward towards the other players of his team, he can just go and get that flank down and get some really good knocks value out of it. But as we see Priyansh coming down from the top of the stairs, top of the roof, he is going to take some damage. Rahil is going to take some in return, but definitely the position for Team Chennai Celestials is compromised as the shots are going to come in from Delhi Dukes.
Well, definitely right now seeing and looking forward, the Delhi Dukes are firing those shots, but Chennai Celestials is giving a tough competition to them in this round. This round is not going easy for them, Gochor. As we look forward, there goes the spray and a complete flawless round, a great cover kill, a great double kill, and with that, the first round for Chennai Celestials.
Exactly. Chennai Celestials coming up with that one round in their hands and now putting the barricades for Delhi Dukes to stop them from getting any more momentum as we move on to the drop of Mars Electric, where round number 4 is going to commence. And Delhi Dukes are up to get their third point against Chennai Celestials, who are trying to get that 2-2 equalizer down here and try to make that comeback. Chennai Celestials looking pretty good right now, trying to move forward towards the center of the Mars Electric zone, where the zone is kind of, bound to go. And at the end of the day, that is where most of the action is going to happen. As okay, it's Chennai Celestials who are holding one of the other corners. They are just waiting right outside the building, and Team Delhi Dukes are the ones actually inside the building and holding the corners. Look at that, all four of them are inside almost, and this is going to look a little tough for Chennai Celestials to retake.
Well, definitely. Right now, it's looking a really, really tough part for Chennai Celestials to kind of come back with this very map. They are taking a look forward. We can see that they have got the third round on the Bermuda, but as the fourth round begins on Mars Electric, we know even if it's a buy round for team Delhi Dukes, they know how to hold good positions. You know, Gotshot, what I am going for, where I am right now going for my direction for that heel battle. Definitely, you have those first days ready, but kind of now the first break comes from the side of Delhi Dukes as three players are on a similar line. They are in the similar spray and definitely think that damage. Tyagi gets a knock on Dave 22, where Tyagi gets a double kill, gets a triple kill, and only one player, Babu 55, is going to survive. Going for that spray, he's just behind that blue wall. But Pavan gets that thing, gets that last kill for Team Delhi Dukes, and now they come up on a match point with a triple kill for Tyagi.
Exactly, and moving up to the Sentosa drop, where Delhi Dukes are looking for the match point. Chennai Celestials have to make sure that they win every single round from here to make sure that they are getting this map out. But at this point, it's going to be a little bit tough situation for them to actually make the comeback, because Delhi Dukes, they have the better weapon advantage, they have the momentum advantage, and definitely Chennai Celestials would be pretty tough here for the retake. Let's see how this is going to work around, as Chennai Celestials actually are able to get the first damage down on the reduce as they try to rotate towards the center of the zone. And Chennai Celestials taking it aggressive today definitely look in a better form than they were in yesterday. And I think even if they lose this first Babuda map, they might just be able to, flip the switch off in the upcoming maps, because Chennai Celestials right now, they are looking pretty solid. The shots are definitely coming in. Ooh, but okay, they still have to set up that particular lurk, that particular one player who can go for the flank and take the risk of being knocked, instead getting a knock if he does manage to get to find some players down there, because that is going to be the most valuable thing they need right now. And I think that is one department where they are lacking. But look at that, Pavan, who was lurking for Delhi Dukes, is now going to be squared off, and two players of Chennai Celestials are now trying to surround him. Let's see if they are able to stop him and get the knock on him to get the man advantage, because Rahil actually goes down by the headshot coming up from Chaos, and Pavan is also gonna go down to those two players who he was trying to flank, as Rahil gets picked up because he had a buddy down there on the roof. Pavan is not gonna be able to do it because Chaos is gonna be taken down in return. Chaos and Dave trying to go forward for that flank, as Team Delhi Dukes lose their second player. Babu and Chaos are also knocked on the sides of Chennai Celestials. Let's see how this is going to work around, as Chennai Celestials lose two players down. The kills are going to be confirmed, but Chennai Celestials are going to be the one who are going to turn this round around, as Priyansh takes the final kill and a 3-2 comes in for them.
Well, it is going to be the second round for Team Delhi Dukes, for Team Chennai Celestials. Sorry for that. But right now, Chennai Celestials are looking for a comeback. It could have been a clean round. It could have been a 4-1 for Delhi Dukes. They could have got that victory. But Well, Chennai Sisters looked kind of damaging on them, and with that, now they acquired the fifth round. Moving forward, this is the sixth round, starting off on the Cape Town.
Exactly, and this is something where we definitely have to see Chennai Celestials go forward and snatch the victory from Delhi Dukes to make sure that it comes to a 3-3 equalizer. As Chennai Celestials, they are making their way towards the center building where the team Delhi Dukes are trying to set up one of their players towards the roof. On the other hand, Chennai Celestials are trying to do something similar, but Chaos is going to be caught off in the middle, taking a lot of damage as the glue wall comes in, trying to save himself. Let's see how this is going to work. But Delhi Duke still trying to send one player on the roof where Chennai Celestials have already managed to put one of theirs on top. Mafia is looking for that particular flank right now as we see Chennai Celestials making the first contact in the middle. Babu goes down by the hands of Tyagi and they okay, a little too fast, a little too risky from Chennai Celestials, a little unfortunate from their side. I would say that they should have waited a little bit more and get that luck because at this point of time, every single team is using at least one player to try and go for the long flanks. And I think if Chennai Celestials can find that player and get the knock like they did in their second round victory, they can
Yeah.
definitely capitalize on their opponents and get them down to their knees when they need. They can knock them, they can create the man advantages, and I think that's where Chennai Celestials have to improve next time.
Well, definitely they have to improve at any point of matter, Godshot, because right now they have been facing those defeats. Well, they cannot afford that. Moving forward, Delhi Dukes winning the first game, they have a great head start, and we always know getting a good head start is really important. Even if it's a battle royale or even if it's a multiplayer like Clash Squad, you have to have some good head starts to kind of get that boost, get that confidence that you need for the other games to commence. Well, moving forward, Delhi Dukes win this by a 4-2 in this very match up of Bermuda, and now they need to look out for some good victories. Moving forward, this was kind of a good run for Chennai Celestials. They got two runs, not back to back. So yes, they can break the run of Delhi Dukes. That is always possible. They have did that in this game, and definitely they need to come up with some good new strategies so that they can break it very often.
Exactly, and that is something that we have to work around for because right now,
Yeah.
Mridul, I am pretty sure that team Chennai Celestials are trying to formulate those counter plans, trying to get some counter
Yeah.
measures down because today they have definitely improved a few aspects here and there, and the way they are playing, they are kind of able to pick off a thing here or two, and those two rounds that they have got out of team Delhi Dukes, I think they were both flawless rounds, and that's something that they have to take in store for. Okay, I think the second one wasn't flawless, but the first one was definitely quite a good one. As we see the map wise scorecard right now, it's a 4-2 from Delhi Dukes. MVP is going to be Tyagi, who has been turning this a struggle for Chennai Celestials with that 7-3 KD and a 2489 damage. 5-3 from Rahil, 1884 damage. 4-2 from Pavan, 812 damage. Mafia 21 comes up with a 2-2, 1398 damage. And on the other hand, Priyash comes up with a 4-4, 1514 damage. Dave comes up with a 3-4, Babu with a 3-5, and Chaos with a 0-5. So definitely, Team Chennai Celestials trying their very best to counter Delhi Dukes here. Let's see how they will be able to turn the tide.
Well, definitely they need to turn those tides. But right now, moving forward, Delhi Dukes winning this, and Tyagi now becomes the MVP of this game. Now, as we know, this was Bermuda. Kind of, they have witnessed the strategies of Delhi Dukes, how they play on those rounds in Cutlass Tower, in Shipyard, in Mars Electric. So yes, they'll be studying them, and after the Kalahari map, there's the second one. They'll kind of come up with some good strategies to beat them. Moving forward, we have a giveaway of 4 lakh worth of free fire diamonds. If you're watching our streams from YouTube and Facebook, just a simple thing for you guys to participate in this giveaway. Hashtag ESPL with your UIDs in the YouTube and the Facebook chats while you tag 5 of your friends in the comment section of Facebook. And talking about YouTube, you just have to do a simple thing. Hashtag ESPL with your UIDs. 4 lakh worth of free fire diamonds. That means 20,000 diamonds.
Moving forward, guys, this is going to be the second round as Delhi Dukes with that 1 point lead are definitely looking pretty strong as we move forward. The sirens are going to come in, and with that, this is going to be pretty interesting to see how this is going to work around as the timer is going to collapse. And the now the zone is gonna collapse in as Delhi Dukes with that 1 round lead is looking pretty solid right now. Chennai Celestials trying to get the good positioning, but right now they are playing so grouped up that Delhi Dukes they are setting up those lurks, trying to get those surrounding positions and surround Chennai Celestials to make sure that they get the first knock right over there, coming up here or there maybe, and there comes the first shots. That's the use of those lurks. That's how you can catch your enemies off guard when they are grouping up together. And Chennai Celestials right now being surrounded from multiple angles. The shots can come from any side, and that can result in the knock for any single player.
Well, definitely, as Delhi Dukes acquire their first round god shot, it is looking really great for them as Pawan gets a knock now on Chaos. Trying to confirm those kills, he gets a side on. Oh no, Babu, why will you do that? With that eagle shot, gets a knock on AFF Pawan. Delhi Dukes losing their first knock. Well, they'll get him revived. And now, one of the players from Team Genesis is jumping down, but Mafia gets a knock on there. Babu will be behind the glue wall, not for a long while, as Mafia 21 gets a 1 versus 2. And with that, the second round for Team Delhi Dukes, it's a 2-0 on Kalahari.
Exactly. And moving forward, the third round is gonna come in for Delhi Dukes. Let's see if they are going to be able to win this one in a 3-0 format, or Chennai Celestials will they be able to make a comeback? Last time in the previous map, they definitely were able to turn the round around in this particular position and get a 2-1 in their hands. But let's see if they will be able to equalize it as Chennai Celestials move out towards the first shrine that comes closest to them. Delhi Dukes going for that insane flank. Look at that. Every single one of them is pushing forward. They know how Chennai Celestials are playing, and they are just pushing them, going for the first knocks as Rahil goes down, but Chaos is going to be traded in return. Mafia Pawan goes down as well. Tyagi is going to be the last one standing. He takes down one player but gets eliminated. Oh my god, Chennai Celestials! A quite decent defense from their side. Team Delhi Dukes just pushed them, and it didn't go as well as they planned. That's all I'm going to say, because Chennai Celestials defense was just celestial them, Radul.
Oh, well, definitely it was a Celestials one as Chennai Celestials acquire the round number 3. Moving forward, this is going to be the round number 4, kind of repeating the history. Chennai Celestials, they can drop off on the 2-2 scoreline. Moving forward, starting off on confinement as the round number 4. Okay, now it's a fight between the bridges. Not going for the bridges, Team Delhi Dukes will be holding behind the barns as they get a knock on Chaos 69.
Chaos going down is definitely going to be a little bit of a trouble here as Delhi Dukes they try to move forward, setting up for that push. Look at that, Delhi Dukes is just going full aggressive here, full send as Team Chennai Celestials this time is not able to hold their defense down as Tyagi does get confirmed, but Chennai Celestials are down to only one player in the face of Dave. Let's see how this is going to turn around for Dave as Pawan gets that one final kill. It's a 1v2 for Dave to clutch up. Let's see if we can do this as he tries to go forward, get the revive on Chaos. Chaos gets eliminated. Priyansh is going to be the last teammate surviving for him, and Dave goes up for the confirmation. Looking forward to get that 1v2 situation down as both of the players from Team Delhi Dukes have healed themselves. A revive comes in on Priyansh, but Priyansh goes down as well. Dave barely has any HP down there. He is reviving his teammates, healing himself up as well. Priyansh goes down for the third time. Dave managed to pull off one. It's a 1v1 against Mafia. Mafia is going to be spotted down there with the shots coming up from the pistol. Dave goes up for the revive on Priyansh, and with that, it's going to be a 1v2 situation. Dave has an 8 WM in his hands, tries to get the shots down. Pawan is knocked down there. Let's see how this is going to work around as Pawan gets confirmed. There, moves forward, tries to go for the shotgun. Priyansh is pretty weak down there. He puts a glue ball, tries to heal himself up. It's a 1v1 as the shots are going to come in. Priyansh has to convert this round into victory because Dev has played too well for this round to go out of their hands. Mafia 21 tries to survive for as long as he possibly can. The shots are going to come in. He tries to confirm Dev down there. The shots are going to come in, and Priyansh is going to save this round for his teammate Dev. A 2-2 equalizer coming up, and what a marvelous performance from Dev and Priyansh in this round. Dev clutching up a 1v3 solo right over there. That was brilliant.
Definitely a brilliant round coming up for Team Chennai Celestials, and now the score line is 2-2 as we talked about that. Moving forward, the fifth round is going to begin on the command post as the bye phase comes to an end. Ready for the victory, ready to go in with all the weapons that they wanted. Team Chennai Celestials is going for a hard push as they get a knock on AFF Pawan, but Rahil comes up for a good trade, and now he gets a knock on Dave 22. So good trades. But let's see if the players who just got knocked down get those revives as Dave gets picked up. Pawan is still bleeding down. Okay, he also gets picked up. As we move forward, the zone will start to close in within a 0-0 timer. And there we go. The zone has started to close in. Now they need to go for the center circle. Well, the center circle is in the open. So yes, kind of. They will have to hold their placemates on the edges, but at the end, they have to arrive at the three square box mark on the runway.
Exactly, and that is definitely where this fight might just turn around for us. Chennai Celestials, they are trying to set up their defense down as they know the Dukes are going aggressive this game, and they are trying to stop that aggression as Pawan comes up for a very wide flank down there, and I think Team Delhi Dukes are actually up and ready for that flank that Pawan can make. Tyagi also looking forward alongside there to support Pawan, and I think Team Delhi Dukes are just there setting up when Chennai Celestials are going to push out because of that zone. And yes, they are looking at that particular position where the zone will be playing them out. Both teams lose one player again this time. Team, this is going to be the second knock, but will the trade come for Dave right over there? The shots are definitely coming in. Babu goes down as well. Team Delhi Dukes looking pretty solid here as the first blood comes on Pawan. It's a 1v3 yet again. Priyansh this time is going to get eliminated. And let's see how this is going to work around. A 3-2 coming in for Team Delhi Dukes. Chennai Celestials taking over a really, really good game, but right now losing a little grip as they almost snatched it away from Delhi Dukes. That first fight was pretty good, but now has moved to Council Hall for the match point of Delhi Dukes and the 3-3 equalizer for Chennai Celestials. Let's see how this is going to work around, and will Chennai Celestials be able to get the get a 3-3 equalizer? Let's see, because that is definitely what they need right now, and I think they will just be able to do it because Team Delhi Dukes, they are going aggressive this time, and Chennai Celestials, let's see if they can hold their aggression.
Definitely, they really want to hold their aggression because right now, taking a look over here, Godshot, once again, the history is repeating. The maps are different, but the match point now goes in the favor of Delhi Dukes as they get 2 match points to fight for. If they win in the first one, well, that's a victory, clean victory for them. A 2-0 overall scoreline will come up. But now, the siren has went off, the zone has started closing on the Council Hall.
Exactly, and with that, let's see how Delhi Dukes will be looking forward to this particular round as Babu moves forward, gets the push down. He takes down Tyagi, but he goes down as well. The support is going to come in. Rahil also goes down alongside Tyagi. Mafia 21 and Pawan are trying to look forward, going forward and trying to get the knock on Babu, but Team Chennai Celestials actually manages to push it out and get the double piece. It's a 2v4 situation for Chennai Celestials. Let's see if they can convert this into a 3-3 equalizer. It is looking pretty solid for them. And right when Delhi Dukes didn't expect Chennai Celestials to go aggressive, they went aggressive. And today, they are just looking at the form to turn the tides away for this tournament. Delhi Dukes, they have to stay aware of this particular situation, and the shots are going to come in. Priyansh takes a lot of damage, but the zone is going to push both of these players. Let's see how this particular one is going to go down as Team Delhi Dukes, both of the players are forced towards the center of the zone and center of the circle as Chennai Celestials is trying to push forward. Babu, they go down. It's a 2v2 situation. Chaos also goes out. Priyash is now in a 1v3, 1v2, and he is going to get eliminated. Oh my god, that was a flick of a switch, a 2v4 clutch for Team Delhi Dukes. When I thought Team Chennai Celestials has it in the bag.
Well, definitely Chennai Celestials now. Two rounds back to back in the favors of Team Delhi Dukes. This is a 2-0 victory. And got shot? Mm-hmm. Once again, a 4-2 scoreline. So yes, well, it's still not a victory in the 5 series as we talk about that. We have to play all the 5 matches to kind of have an equalization on the scorecard because all the teams need to play all the 5 matches. So yes, that makes kind of a thing on the overall scorecard. Well, right now, taking a look over to this match, once again a 4-2 scoreline, a different map, but kind of went to the same favor as Delhi Dukes. They acquired the first 2 rounds. The other team that we have as Chennai Sisters, they acquire the first round. After that, it comes as one more round for Team Chennai Sisters, the 2-2, and then Delhi Dukes winning 2 rounds back to back, a 4-2 scoreline. So yes, definitely winning 2 matches back to back. Now we have to take a look on the map by scoreboard. Moving forward, Delhi Dukes, as they are getting this victory, we know that MVP is going to be Tyagi. Okay, Tyagi was the MVP for the first match, but who is one more player? Well, we know Pavan is always roaming around for the team, getting those kills, but yes, the results will be answered. The answers will be given to us by that Infinix Note 10 series presents the map by scoreboard for the game number 2 of the map number 1 of the match number 1, if I can say, and Mafia with 12 kills, 2 deaths, and 3,484 damage. So, Godshot, one more new record of the highest number of kills, that is 12 kills in the hand of Mafia. But, still, that 4,000 damage is not covered up till now because 12 kills in the hand of Mafia, but definitely that record has not been broken.
Exactly, and I think that's going to be really hard for anyone to break that 4,000 damage record. But yeah, 12 kills from Mafia 21, a new high, and I think this Mount Everest is going to be really, really hard for anyone else to actually climb right now. But looking on the side of Chennai Celestials, quite a good performance from Dave right over there. Man, that clutch in that center, that confinement drop between those containers, that was one of the best clutches up until now that we have seen. That 1v3 from Dave, also reviving Priyansh, and Priyansh coming up in clutch to save that round for Dave when he got knocked. So definitely quite a beautiful game from both of these people, and what a beautiful round it was. And that was when I felt like that this is definitely going to be an intense matchup as we are going to move forward. Chennai Celestials, yes, they have lost 2 with a 4-2 scoreline, but the way they have been competing against these guys, I think the third match is just going to be something more than this. And let's see if it can be a 4-3, or maybe Chennai Celestials will be able to actually flip the numbers of maps, rounds one, and maybe turn this one into their favor.
Oh yeah, well definitely this is one of the maps got short. This is one of the matches that they need one single game. Because from the past 2 days they have been losing 5-0, and now they need one single game to kind of maintain some good decorum for them. Moving forward, this is going to the first round. The first round starting off on Observatory. The bye phase has already ended as we move forward to the circle phase. Tyagi gets a knock on Babu 55.
Exactly, and Babu 55 is going to be revived pretty fast right over there. The revive and the heal is going to come pretty fast. But Chennai Celestials, I think they are in a terrible spot here. The flank is coming from Pavan, and this is going to be huge. But Rahil goes down on the hands of from the side of Delhi Dukes, and Chennai Celestials still trying to go for those first knocks. I don't think Rahil would be able to get picked up here as Babu goes and confirms the kill. The first blood is going to be confirmed, and Mafia actually goes down, but the Dave is going to be traded from Chennai Celestials. It's a 2v3 situation, and we have seen these guys clutch up at 2v4, so it is definitely possible for Delhi Dukes to actually win this one. But the shots are gonna come in, and look at that, Babu Chaos go down, take down Tyagi alongside them, but it's still a 1v2 situation as Mafia got the resurrection that he needed. Priyas goes forward, tries to take the shots, but can he convert this one? No, he can. A 1-0 comes up for Delhi Dukes.
Well, a 1-0 once more. Good shot. Always the first round going in the favor of Delhi Dukes. The history gets repeated. But taking a look over to this very map, okay, Tennessee Steels as we move forward to Cape Town. So yes, they have kind of learned those strategies. They have kind of got that gameplay of Delhi Dukes on the Bermuda and on the Kalahari. So yes, this is the very map that they can make a comeback.
Exactly, and that comeback is really needed right now because Chennai Celestials they have to gain the momentum, and without that momentum, it's going to be really hard for them to actually counter Team Delhi Dukes. They have been playing pretty decent the day today, but actually they need to clutch this up before it gets out of hand. So let's see if they will be able to do it as the second round siren goes up and we start the collapse of the zone for both of these teams as they move forward, trying to go towards the center of the zone. Let's see how this one is going to look like as Team Chennai Celestials is still holding that particular building. Now they are going passive. Okay, it's a little confusing for me. Last time they went aggressive, they kind of flipped the switch and they kind of had Delhi Dukes on a standstill. But right now, I think they are a little bit off their balance here. Let's see what they're going to try and do here as Priyansh takes the first shots, and those initial damages are definitely going to stop. Are definitely going to hinder the momentum as we see Team Delhi Dukes approaching the round as aggressive as they possibly can.
Definitely, they are approaching the fights as aggressive as they can, but he got a knock on Tyagi by the face. Well, Tyagi will punish with a triple kill, and now moving forward, 2 rounds back to back for Delhi Dukes as the third round starts on the by phase on Sentosa. Sentosa it is. So yes, kind of some good openings, some open area is available for both of the teams. But definitely now is a run to acquire the best position because you need to hold the very center of the circle.
Exactly, and that is going to be really important as of this moment because Chennai Celestials they have to control that aggression coming up from Delhi Dukes, and I think the only way they can do it is through a counter aggression of their own. But I think they are not going for it since the previous round they lost it with a 4-2. But I think that's the only way they can actually turn this one around. And look at that. Now they might just try and go for that aggressive for that counter aggression. And look, ooh, this kind of flipped around as okay. A trade comes in. Babu was knocked down there, but that double knock is going to save Team Chennai Celestials as their counter aggression is actually rewarded by a double piece. And with that, it's Team Delhi Dukes with the man disadvantage.
Some same situation is going to happen here, Gotshot. As we move forward, if it's a 2-1 scoreline, we know what is going to happen. It is going to go in the favor of Chennai Celestials. Okay, but Rahil, he gets a knock on Dave 22 as Dave 22 went really in the open. Pavan gets a knock on Babu. Now it is converted to a 2 versus 2 fight. Shots going down on Priyansh. Pavan gets a knock by Chaos, and Rahil is going to be the lone survivor from the team as the other 2 players straightforward rush into him. Only 113 HP remaining for him as he gets a knock on one of the players. And with that clutch, the history will not repeat. 3 rounds back to back for Delhi Dukes as they win and now come up to a match point on the shipyard.
Moving on to Shipyard, that previous round. Oh my god, something is definitely switching Team Chennai Celestials off the moment they get that advantage. And I mean, you have that double man advantage in your hand, and losing it from there is actually very disheartening. And that actually makes it really hard for Chennai Celestials to make that comeback. A 3-0 and a possible clean sweep might be coming up here for the team as we definitely have quite a decent amount of comeback required here for Team Chennai Celestials to pull this through. Let's see if they will be able to turn it around as the sirens are going to go in, and it's Team Delhi Dukes holding the center of the zone.
Well, they are holding the center of the zone as it is going once again on the northeastern side container with this very amazing tower. Holding this position, Pavan kind of gets the TPP angle on all his teammates, on all the enemies too. So yes, this is one of the great angles that he can hold. Definitely going for that. Some shots are being traded on. But if Delhi Dukes win this, it is going to be the first clean sweep on Chennai Celestials as they fight along with them.
Exactly, but right now Chennai Celestials looking forward to try and make that counter play. Let's see if they will be able to do it, because as of this particular moment, Chennai Celestials need to win this round. They cannot afford another clean sweep. It's going to be big uh, a very big hit on their morale, and it's actually going to make it really hard for them to make future comebacks. Let's see how they are going to respond to it as the first player goes down. Oh my god, this is not looking good. Delhi Dukes have all the advantage they need, and they are going to just flip the switch around. A clean sweep coming up for them again.
Well, Delhi Dukes it is, and with a 3-0, 4 twos, 2 times, and after that a 4-0. Well, kind of got shot. This 4-0 was just because of the third round. If the third round, well, it was going in the favor of Team Chennai Celestials. They were in a 4-2 situation, but with a great clutch, Rahil with his teammate, he got all the four players down, and after that, it was a 3-0. Definitely on Shipyard, Team Delhi Dukes had an advantage. They got the position of the northeastern container first. They just holded their position till the very end zone, got those knocks confirmed, and won the fourth round. And with that is a clean sweep 4-0 victory. But definitely, we witnessed this clean sweep after a long time, to be honest, because it's been around 24 hours that we witnessed this game. Well. Moving forward, okay, Delhi Dukes now they win the series by 3-0, but still we need to witness the other two matches. But before that, let's take a look over to the map by scoreboard of the game number 3.
Exactly, and that is going to look pretty solid here as we do have Team Delhi Dukes actually coming over the clean sweep, but there were some decent knocks coming up from Chennai Celestials, so
Yeah.
it is not going to be that barren on the side of Chennai Celestials. Let's see how much they were able to clutch it up as we see the map by scorecard coming up on the Infinix Note 10 series, and it's going to be Pawan as the MVP for the Dukes. On the other hand, it's going to be Chaos as the MVP for the side of Chennai Celestials.
Well, Chaos getting 1 kill, but a damage of 4 knocks got shot. Definitely a great one, and only 4 deaths. Okay, only 4 rounds. Yes, they can have 4 deaths. Definitely, that is the main reason that we just only had 4 rounds. But now, taking a look over to Team Delhi Dukes, Pawan with 6 kills and a damage of 1,395 becomes the MVP. But the player with the least amount of kills has the highest amount of damage got shot.
Exactly, and that is kind of the
Yeah.
staple of this level at this point of time, because that keeps happening again and again. There are rare moments where the MVP, the kill leader, actually has the highest amount of damage, but actually most of the time it's the guy with the least kills who gets the highest damage.
Well, that is kind of always possible at level 3 God shot as we go forward with the Clash Squad mode. But taking a look on this map by scoreboard, we just saw that they got their power. Now, moving forward, we know one more matchup is going to come, and that is going to be the fourth map. Starting off on Kalahari, as we already see the views of the first round incoming between Team Delhi Dukes and Chennai Citizens. This is going to be the match number 1, map number 4 of the ESPL Esports Premier League Level 3, Day 4.
Exactly, and with that, moving up on the Kalahari, we have the maze drop as we are seeing both of the teams moving forward, trying to get some good angles. Priyansh is going to be the one who gets the first damage, and usually it's the first team. It's the team who gets the first damage. Actually, losing the game. So Chennai Celestials a little rough for them, a little rough start for them. And as we see, two players go down. Chaos is going to be the last man standing, and Delhi Dukes another pistol round coming up for these guys as they just keep putting up those rounds against Team Chennai Celestials, and Chennai Celestials. It's looking pretty rough for them.
Well, it is looking pretty rough for them as the Redukes, they once more go up with a great head start. Any single pistol round, even if it was a 4-2, even if it was a 4-0, one single pistol round is still the surge for Team Chennai Celestials as they go forward into the second round, starting off on Council Hall.
Exactly, and as we move to Council Hall, Team Delhi Dukes, they are just rushing towards that balcony once again, trying to get some good positioning, some good angles down. But let's see, will they be able to do it? As Team Chennai Celestials is also wrapping up around towards the bottom. Remember, last time, Team Chennai Celestials was able to push off Team Delhi Dukes because they were trying to hold it up in that small compartment in the middle. And right now, it's going to be Chennai Celestials trying the same thing, if I'm not wrong, and that is definitely going to make it really easy for the Dukes to predict how they are going to do. Let's see if they will be doing the same thing, or will Chennai Celestials try something new here.
Well, they can try on each and everything they want to go for, but right now, Tyagi gets the knock on Babu 55. As soon as he got that knock with the headshots, he confirms that kill, but the Deagle will take a knock on AFF Rahil, but Tyagi comes up with a good trade. Tyagi gets a knock on Chaos, and a flawless round. The second round going in the favor of Delhi Dukes, as now it becomes a 2-0. Moving forward, we start off with the round number 3 on Shrines.
Exactly, and moving up to Shrines, let's see how this is going to turn around as Delhi Dukes are looking pretty solid with a 2-0 in their hand, and that 2-0 can convert to another clean sweep if this round also goes into favor of Delhi Dukes, because we can see Team Chennai Celestials actually struggling when they start losing rounds and going up in those 2-0, 3-0 scenarios. So let's see how this is going to work up for this team, as right now Delhi Dukes are trying to take. Okay, now they are rushing towards the shrine, where Chennai Celestials are trying to hold up. This is kind of a similar situation as to what they did in the previous Kalahari, and let's see if this is going to work this time, because Team Chennai Celestials has taken some damage down initially, and I think this time Team Delhi Dukes are having a better strategies to as to how to push that shrine, where Chennai Celestials is kind of holding up.
Well, kind of, Chennai Celestials is looking for that one single round against Chennai Celestials because they need a breakup. They didn't get any single round in the previous map as Rahil gets a knock on Dave. Pavan comes up with a good crossfire, getting a knock on Priyansh. But Babu with a good trade gets a knock on Pavan. While Tyagi comes up with a spray, Rahil comes up with the last kill. And a killing spree for Delhi Dukes goes on and on. With the third round victory, they now are on a match point. Starting off on the Mammoth, the buy phase is going on. And right now, I was missing that AWM from a long time. And Pavan gets that in his hands.
Exactly, and as that AWM comes up, it's definitely going to be really tough for Team Chennai Celestials to actually clutch it up against it.
AWM is going to be that very weapon that is going to have a lot of damage on them. Moving forward, we kind of see that the map number 4 is going into the favor of Delhi Dukes. Once again, kind of a 4-0 is expected. Well, let's see if Chennai Celestials get this round.
Exactly, and as we move forward, Dave, who actually got shot right there with the AWM, is trying to get out of that situation. But let's see if the next shot is gonna connect. As it connects, and Pavan is able to clutch it up with the UMP spray as a follow-up after hitting that shot with the AWM. Let's see how this is going to work forward as the shots are coming in, and the first blood is confirmed on Dave by the hands of Pavan, who is just confirming those damages and that really big advantage in the favor of Delhi Dukes. And this might be another full clean sweep in the hands of Team Delhi Dukes as of this moment. It's going to be really hard for Chennai Celestials to clutch up because they have a very big man disadvantage, and Priyansh is going to be the last man standing. This might be really bad for them. After 21 goes down, but Priyansh is going to be confirmed nonetheless. A 4-0 coming up for for Delhi Dukes yet again.
Well, two 4-2s, two 4-0s, and now the overall scoreline is 4-0.
Exactly, another 4-0 and another risk of 5-0 in the hands of Chennai Celestials. That's really rough for them, man. That they really are trying hard, but they are not just not able to confirm it and convert the things that they need. So definitely, Chennai Celestials looking at a pretty rough spot as of this moment.
Well, definitely they kind of look at a rough spot, got shot, but still, it is the victory for Team Delhi Dukes back to back 2-4-0s as more clean sweeps are waiting. Well, let's take a look. The fifth match is going to start in a short while, but before that, we have to take a look on the map by scoreboard as 4 deaths for each and every player of Team Chennai Celestials. We are waiting for one more MVP. Mafia 21 has got that record set now in the first match as we move forward with the day number 4. Now the 11 kill record has been broken and now it is on 12 kills. Well, we are waiting for that player who can beat the record of 12 kills in a single Clash Squad match.
Exactly, and that is something that we will be looking forward into the future rounds. But as the map-wise scorecard comes in, we are going to see what the overall performance of Team Delhi Dukes was in this particular round. And with that, the MVP is actually going to be Tyagi with a 7-0. Okay, actually, the entire team was having a zero death in their hands. Let's see how this is going to look in as Pawan comes up with a 4-0, Mafia with a 3-0, and Rahil with a 2-0. On the other hand, a 0-4 for the entire team of Chennai Celestials, but the damage numbers are also pretty less here. So yeah, Chennai Celestials, this was the roughest that they have seen right now.
Definitely, this was one of the roughest that Team Chennai Celestials have seen because no single kill in their hands as Tyagi becomes the MVP with 7 kills and the UMP. Okay, so kind of got shot if we'll be getting those weapon stats in our hands. Definitely, UMP is going to be that weapon which is utilized each and every round as we begin with the second round.
Exactly, and UMP has been one of the favorite weapons of the entire level 3. So let's see how the other guns are going to be figured out. Because I think I've seen some MP5s as well, and those double pistols are also pretty meta. AWM is also pretty much confirmed for every single team. There is at least one guy who picks up the AWM when the rounds are in their hands. But let's see how we are going to move forward because this is going to be the fifth map of this particular 5 map series. But the question is, will it be another 5-0 against Team Chennai Celestials, or will it be a 4-1 for them?
Well, it can be a 5-0 because we have witnessed for 2 times, but definitely we are not rooting for that. Moving forward, oh no, only 3 players here. Genesis stills, they're kind okay, yeah. The game is paused as we move forward. Lady Dukes, they're ready with all the 4 players starting off.
Exactly, and Delhi Dukes with that 4 player ready. We are waiting for the fourth from Chennai Celestials to come up real soon. But let's see how this is going to look forward for as of this moment, I think Team Chennai Celestials need that fourth player in their hands, and let's see how this is going to look forward because Delhi Dukes, they are all set in their
Okay,
hands.
yeah.
The game is actually going to start. Okay, here comes the fourth player. Priyansh and Babu both are here. I think it was Babu who was having some troubles to connect in, but as he is in, it's a 4v4 as we start in the first drop of Observatory for the pistol round on the final map of Bermuda. Chennai Celestials are up here to save themselves from another clean sweep. But let's see how this is going to work for the Dukes.
Oh, well. Right now, at this very position, they are dealing the damage as Delhi Dukes. They were kind of uh, able to get a lot of damage on Chaos. Chaos kind of becomes the first initiation, always for Team Delhi Dukes, as we have seen the round beginning. Until now, Chennai Sisters, they haven't acquired the first round.
Exactly, and that is definitely going to look pretty hard.
Okay. As Babu gets knocked down from the zone, it's a double kill for the Delhi Dukes as they win the first round on the Bermuda. Moving forward, holding the side of Factory, this is going to be the second round. Okay, a 15-second buy phase is still remaining, and kind of it's a really good hard buy for Team Delhi Dukes.
Exactly. As we move forward, this is going to be the second round, and Delhi Dukes are already up that 1-0 in their hands. And Chennai Celestials, it's going to be really rough for them. Let's see Delhi Dukes, what their strategy in this particular round is going to be. I think they are going to rush straight to the middle of Factory, and Chennai Celestials looking pretty solid. Is one of their player AFK? I think he was stuck in the base. Babu is definitely facing some connectivity issue here, and he's going to be taken down because of that. Dave goes down as well. Priyansh goes down as well. This is a lightning first round as Chaos is going to be the last man standing, and no way he's going to survive that as everyone just flanks him from all possible angles.
Well, definitely as they go on a flank with all the possible angles. Two rounds back to back for Team Delhi Dukes as the third round is about to start. Moving forward, Chennai Citizens now they have that economy. If they really don't want a clean sweep for the third time, they can get this third round.
Exactly, and that is something that definitely is going to be a big hindrance for Team Chennai Celestials. I think Babu is literally struggling with his internet right now. He is again AFK, a 3v4 situation in the hands of Team Chennai Celestials. Even in the start of the round, as the shots are gonna come in, and they are going full aggressive because they know they have a player less, and if it's not aggressive, they might not get a chance for it. Team Chennai Celestials losing Chaos down. It's a 2v3 for them. Let's see how this is going to work around as the zone starts to collapse in, and at any moment of time, it's going to be Delhi Dukes right now in the favor. Priyansh and Dave trying to struggle towards the center of the zone. The shots are coming in, and with that, it's going to be Dave and Babu coming down. Priyansh is going to be the last man standing, and he's also going to be taken down as Delhi Dukes get a third victory in their hands for the rounds.
Well, they get three rounds back to back as we get on a match point for Team Delhi Dukes. Moving forward, this is going to be the fourth round where we can see Delhi Dukes. Pavan has picked up his AWM and is ready to roll on the Katlistava.
Exactly, and moving forward, Kotlistava, the 4-0 might be able to come in here as Babu is AFK for the past two rounds, and I think he's AFK yet again. So yeah, Chennai Celestials once again starting up with a man disadvantage. It's a 4v3 situation, and the first shots are actually coming up on Rahil. So yeah, Team Chennai Celestials are actually taking it full on aggressive. Let's see how this is going to turn around. Will they be able to convert this round in their hands, or will this be another clean sweep against them? Because at this particular point of time, Tyagi goes down, Chaos and Babu are going to be knocked, Priyansh and Dave are going to be struggling in a 2v3 yet again, as Delhi Dukes are looking pretty solid right now with a minute and 25 seconds on the clock remaining.
Definitely right now looking forward to this moment. Pavan gets a knock on Team Chennai Celestials, but it is kind of a 3 vs 3, but Priyansh gets confirmed and converted to a 2 vs 3 chaos, and they were still fighting along with each other as the zone starts to close in. Pavan is just already celebrating. He knows that he has gone for a 5-0 victory against Chennai Celestials.
Exactly, and at this point of time, Team Chennai Celestials is going to be really is going to face a really rough time trying to clutch this up as Dave goes down. Chaos is going to be the last one in a 1v2 situation, and the final shot is going to connect, and he is going to get eliminated. A third clean sweep coming in the hands of Delhi Dukes, and a 5-0 clean sweep against Chennai Celestials for the third time. Ooh, that is some really rough game for Chennai Celestials here.
Well, these are some rough days. These are some rough games for Team Chennai Celsius. But definitely, we can get our winners at as Team Delhi Dukes as it is a full 5-0 clean sweep on the overall scoreline. Moving forward, 3-4-0s back to back from starting off from game number 3. The Team Chennai Celsius, they weren't given even a single round. As you stated, We got 3 games, but they weren't even given a single round. 3-4-0 clean sweeps and 2-4-2. So total of 4 rounds. They can just make a total of 4 round difference out of this match. Not a big one, but let's see how can they go forward with this, because right now they're on the bottom of the leaderboard and they definitely need to buckle up with their gains. We are already over with 4 days and only 3 days of action is left.
Exactly, and at this point of time, coming up in that top four requires some very, very strong amount of gameplay coming up from Chennai Celestials. And you know what, Mridul, they have the potential. They have the potential to actually pull up that required gameplay, but they have to keep the confidence and they have to keep adapting on the moment to moment gameplay. Because remember, we have seen some insane amount of adaptations from these guys, but they aren't able to do that consistently. On the other hand, Delhi Dukes, they have been just working formidably, and I think Delhi Dukes is one of those teams breaking whose defense is going to be the toughest in the entire roster of teams that we have on the map by scoreboard. I will transfer it to you, but there's one thing I would say, that all the teams, they have to try and focus on how to break Delhi Dukes defense, because their defense looks pretty solid and it's going to be one of the hardest to break. Because on the other side, we have Team Rajasthan Reapers, who are really good at comeback, and Delhi Dukes, who are really hard to break.
Definitely, Delhi Dukes is one of those teams. Their defense is always really hard to break. God shot. Moving forward, they've got a 5-0 victory against Team Chennai Celestials, and they become the third team to do this. So yes, kind of now, Chennai Celestials, they have beaten only one single team, and that was on the day one God shot. But still, there was only one victory for them. They need to buckle up with their matches, as they were firing Punjab Paladins in that one. They got a 1 or 2. I'm not sure about that. Yes, they got 2 because it was a 3-2 scoreline, 4-1, and after that 3-2, 3-2, and a 4-1. So yes, definitely they have got 2 total maps till now, but after that they haven't got a single map. Even a Bermuda or even a Kalahari, they need to cover up their strategies. But still, day by day, Chennai Celestials are improving. They are getting those rounds. They are not getting clean sweep for the whole 5 rounds, as they got that against Bangalore Ballistics. Moving forward, now we take a look on the series score of the game number one. That was the match number one between Chennai Celestials and Team Delhi Dukes.
Exactly, and looking on that series score, the first two 4-2s were a clear indication that, yeah, Team Chennai Celestials were able to give that comeback fight. But after that, Delhi Dukes just went in full on fortification, full on castle mode, and they were just unbeatable after that, going on aggressive when they need, going on full on passive and defensive when they needed, and just not giving Chennai Celestials any chance as to how they would be able to clutch it.
Look at that, 4-2, 4-2, 4-0, 4-0, and 4-0. A 5-0 against Team Chennai Celestials. And kind of, it was a great tough competition from the side of Team Chennai Celestials. They got 2 rounds in the first 2 games, but after that, they didn't even got a one single round out of the 7 rounds that they played, or if I can say, out of the 4 rounds that they played in the last 3 games. So yeah, kind of, they need to cover up their strategies. They need to come up with some good ones. But Delhi Dukes, they get a victory on the day number 4. Talking about the giveaway, we have 4 lakh worth of free fire diamonds to be given away. So make sure if you're watching us from YouTube and Facebook, you can be a part of this giveaway by spamming hashtag ESPL with your UIDs. 4 lakh free fire diamonds. That means each and every day we are giving away 20,000 free fire diamonds of the level 3. Moving forward, we have 40 winners with 500 diamonds each. And just you need to do hashtag ESPL with your UIDs in the comment section. But if you're watching us from Facebook, you have one more step, that you have to tag 5 of your friends in the comment section, so that we know you're watching this tournament with some amazing action with your friends. As we move forward, this was the giveaway part, giving a huge shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much, Infinix Note 10 series, PTC Chuck Day, and Sunfeast CP Noodles for partnering together with Innovative Gaming and making this event happen. Infinix Note 10 series is a great device for the Free Fire game and all the games that you play. Definitely you need to check out the smartphone from the Flipkart website uniquely. The links are pinned in the comment section and are also given in the description. We'll go for a short Yippee Moto Masala break and we'll be right back with the match number 2.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, yippee मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। yippee मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड, धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, yippee मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
yippee मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, yippee मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। yippee मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड, धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, ग्रूव मूव कभी क्रेजी मूड में मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो
Dude, why stick to one mood?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में थ्रिल मूड में कभी क्रेजी मूड में मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल नो डूड धोनी के हैं और भी मूड
कभी चिल मूड में थ्रिल मूड में वाओ ग्रूव मूव कभी क्रेजी मूड में मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो
डूड व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League. After a short Mood Masala break, we are back once again with some amazing action of this Free Fire. As we begin with the 5-0 clean sweep of Teddy Dukes, they've got this victory and thanking our sponsors, Infinix Note 10 series, PT Jagde and Sunfi CP Noodles for partnering together and making the stage for these players, making these franchisees join us in this tournament and providing this platform for some amazing action of Free Fire and a big one, to be honest. Moving forward, The second game is going to start in a short while, and joining me as my co-caster is Godshot.
Exactly, and looking forward to this particular match as well because we have definitely seen a lot of crazy action coming up into the overall level 3 as a whole. Because, man, the amount of clean sweeps we have been watching in the previous few days, I
Yeah.
thought the amount of, four threes and four twos, four three, 4-2, maybe that will increase. But actually, we are seeing more four zeros rather than having more four threes or something like that, Mridul.
Well, anything is possible, Godshot, at any moment in a clash score. And definitely the four zeros, as I just talked about before that, before the match started, the four zeros are now the more loved ones against four threes, because that kind of extends the game. And the action right now is in the four zeros, because any single team, even the dominated one, can also come back with the 4-0. We have seen that yesterday. Right now, talking about the second match of the day, we have the team lineups ready. Punjab Paladins, Viper, Asim, King Santi, and Reaper are the four players playing the playing for Team Punjab Paladins. The playing for Kolkata Kaijus is Free Q, Prahast, AJ.exe, and Kingsman.
Exactly, and I am pretty excited to see this particular matchup where we will see, Prahast and Viper coming up against each other because these two guys they have been giving some really decent amount of gameplay, a really, quite epic amount of gameplay because Viper, when his team requires, he goes for the clutch. When Prahas team requires, he goes for the clutch. So definitely these two guys they have been showing it up for their teams. And right now, when they are going to fight each others, let's see which one of them is going to prevail when they are going to face off.
Well, definitely at this very moment, we have to face these situations. But definitely, we need to look out for the sniper battle, as Godshot just stated that Prahast and Viper, these two snipers, who is going to be the one having that sniper rifle ready? Well, we know Viper, we know him for one single thing, that he always goes for the sniper rifle in the second round.
Exactly, and that is a really aggressive kind of a gameplay that comes from him every single time. I mean, he rushes up, goes for that particular, sniper rifle, and tries to get that beautiful amount of damage coming up on his opponent. So let's see
Yeah.
what he is going to try and do today, because definitely, Prahas and Viper, these two guys are going to face off really. I would say it's going to be quite epic here.
Well, definitely it is going to be an epic battle, as we are waiting for the fourth game to begin on Bermuda. Well, we know the good head start that both of the teams want. They will be getting that, but right now, do not miss out on any of the actions. You have to follow all our social media handles as Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter on India Today Gaming, ESPL India Today, and Gaming Thug. You have to follow each and every Insta handle or the Facebook handle that we talk about for the latest updates. As we know, you're rooting for those giveaways of the diamonds. So yes, if you have participated with your UIDs and hashtag ESPLs in the chats, you can just check about the giveaway tomorrow, because all the giveaways are around the next day. Well, in the morning only. So yes, as soon as you begin with your day, you can just get up with a good uh, to be honest, a victory for the diamond giveaway? Well, definitely now, moving forward, it is going to be the match number 2 for the day, as this is the map number 1.
Exactly. And as we move forward in map number one, Bermuda, yet again, we are going to see some really decent amount of pushes coming up. And this is the mass electric drop. So that central building is going to be more or less contested and booked up here, as we do see that siren coming off. And right now, it's going to be Team Punjab Palace looking pretty good inside that. Okay, around that building, and Kolkata Kaijus are the ones who are inside. So a little bit of a positioning disparity there as Reaper goes down, and it's Punjab Paradise losing their first player. Remember, these two are in the bottom half of the particular points table, and from here, both of them require the maximum amount of points, remember, points out of this particular game. So each one of these players is going to aim for a 4-1 at least against their opponents.
Well, definitely they are kind of looking forward to that. But as we move forward, it is going to be a tough fight.
Exactly, and that fight is going to be really coming really handy because we do have the first blood also coming in, and it is going to be Reaper getting eliminated as we speak about it moving forward. Let's see how this first blood is going to be countered from the side of their opponents as Punjab Paladins lose a second player going down. It's Freak coming up with a decent amount of damage on him, but the shots are still coming in for on Asim, and he is going down. So definitely he just might be confirmed there. As King Santi also goes down, the fists are coming in, and the final kill is also coming in for the side of Team Kolkata Kaijus as they now move forward and get a decent amount of start for this particular game.
Well, the first round going in the favor of Kolkata Kaijus. Now they have got the UMPs ready in their hands. But we have to look for an AWM. Oh no, Prahast will not pick that in the second round, just like Viper always kind of wants that if Punjab Paladins they win the first round. But now the first round it has went to the favor of Kolkata Kaijus as we begin with the second round on the shipyard.
Exactly, and that is going to be quite it right now as the second zone where teams are moving forward towards the center once again around those middle containers are looking pretty solid, trying to get some really good positioning. But the angles are all that's going to matter here, and which person will get those angles is going to be really key right now. As King Santi is going to take those initial damage onto him dealt, and with that let's see how it is going to look forward. As I would say, Kolkata Kaijus is in a weaker spot right now, and the Punjab Paladins have a better positioning. They can set up the flank at any point of time, and with that, the shots and the knocks can come at any point where Team Kolkata Kaijus will find themselves kind of surrounded, and it's going to be really tough for them to actually pull it out. As Asim goes down on the flank, this might be what Kolkata Kaijus need to avoid getting flanked right over there. And the shots are going to come in on Viper as well. As Viper goes down, on the other hand, Prahas was knocked, but he's gonna be picked up as Viper is more or less getting eliminated because that flank just failed on the side of Punjab Paladins, and Kolkata Kaijus is not going to leave this game out of their hands because right now they have the decent advantage in their hands.
Definitely going for that advantage. Free gets a knock on King Santi as Reaper is going to be the last player. He's also facing the zone damage right now, but he will try to give his kill to the zone. And yes, he succeeds with that as we move forward to the round number 3. 2 rounds back to back into the favor of Kolkata Kaijus. But even after losing, Viper ready with the economy set. He has that AWM ready.
Exactly, and Viper putting up with that AEWM is going to push it really hard for Team Kolkata Kaijus because right now they are not having that AWM in their hands if I saw it correctly, and that sniper is definitely going to give a lot of pressure on Punjab Paradise because there's damage when Viper starts showing it off. It's going to be really hard for Kolkata Kaijus to actually come back up.
Well, yes, definitely it is going to be really important as Viper gets the first initiation. Even after he didn't go for the vest or helmets, he gets those first picks which were required for Team Punjab Paladins. Let's see if they can acquire this round with the decision.
Exactly, and as we move forward, Team Kolkata Kaijus, who has lost one of their players, and now decide to bunch up, and that is kind of going to put them at a terrible disadvantage right now, as we do have that positioning gameplay coming up and forcing itself on these guys, and I am pretty sure that this is going to look pretty hard for Team Punjab Paladins to actually pull through, for Kolkata Kaijus, sorry, to pull through as they lose their second player, and right now let's see how Team Punjab Paladins are going to push forward and get Kolkata Kaijus out of this particular round. It's going to be the first in the hands of Punjab Paladin as Viper confirms one kill with the AWM, and a first round for Punjab Paladins is going to come through where Kolkata Kaijus are now up for stopping that equalizer rather than getting some really good leads. So let's see how this is going to work forward.
Oh, well, definitely. As right now, we look out for Kolkata Kaijus. 2 rounds back to back for them. And definitely taking a look on Kolkata Kaijus, they've got their weapons ready, they've got all the things ready. Moving forward, the fourth round begins on Sentosa, where you kind of have to run for the center circle. There is no other chance. And if you're caught good positions, you can get that thing in your head as Reaper has that ADM ready with the Viper because they won those initiations. They weren't getting those by the SMGs, but they know that they can get those initiations by the AWM. Moving forward, the zone phase has ended as we move forward with the circle closing in on Sentosa. Freak is on a 1-3 split as he's waiting for a good flank. He's waiting for one single moment where Reaper will not recognize him or will not look to him. But there goes the blue ball. And there is just a difference of offense.
Exactly, and that fence is definitely not going to be a big deal here as the shots are going to come in, and we are going to have the first knock coming on Prahas. Prahas is going to be shut down here again and again, and that's going to cause a lot of trouble for Team Kolkata Kaijus as we do have the shots coming in on AJ.exe as well. Two players go down. Kingsman on the verge of extinction right over here as the second kill is going to confirm. Freak is going to be the third. Now Kingsman surviving, barely taking the knockdown on Viper as we do have the second round coming in for Punjab Paladins, the equalizer, where the tiebreaker is going to come in on the drop of factory for both of these teams.
Well, Godshot, this is what you know. This is what you know as the competition where Team Kolkata Kaijus and Punjab Paladins, they're not even losing out on one single round. If they lose one, they acquire the next one, and now the scoreline is 2-2. So, yes, kind of a decider who gets the first match point.
Exactly, and well, actually, right now it's going to be that sweet map tiebreaker. But let's see how this tiebreaker is gonna tie in, pun intended, because both of those teams are moving forward. Kingsman is gonna take the first damage down there, and the shots are gonna come in on Freak as well. AJ.exe goes down by that. Who got it? Okay, I didn't see the kill feed who got it, but definitely AJ.exe being knocked down there is going to be revived as the glue balls are gonna come in handy, and it's going to be Viper still using that AWM, but on a certain level disadvantage because he is on the ground floor where his opponents are waiting on the top floor. As the shots are gonna come in, Asim is going to go down, and with that, it's going to be pretty hard for Team Punjab Paladins to pull this through because they have lost their first man, and on the drop of Factory, losing that first man is going to be a very decent loss.
Well, a definite one which they didn't expect. Asim goes out of the game as King Sonti deals a lot of damage. This is one of the important rounds for Team Punjab Paladins because they want a good comeback. Kolkata Kaijus, they got 2 rounds first against them as they come back to get 2 rounds. But definitely hits that shot on Freak. Now Freak surviving with only 50 HP. Kingsman with 50 HP, they'll not get time to heal. And this is where they can get the advantage. King Sony gets a knock on Kingsman, and with that, AJ.exe also goes down. Only 2 players, and it's a safe forward 2 versus 2.
Exactly, and moving forward, Kolkata Kaijus with that 3-2 in their hands, now looking for that match point. Let's see how this is going to look around for their side as Punjab Paladins are looking for another tie situation. Let's see if this is going to come in their favor, or will Team Kolkata Kaijus be able to pull off the first 4-2 in their favor and get the first map under their flag as the buy phase is gonna end, and we're gonna decide it on the Catalyst drop who is going to go for the tie or actually the first map victory.
Well, definitely we have to kind of decide on that too. But now the first match being so close, got shot. Definitely a great one. Each and every round had the action ready for us. Moving forward, the zone phase is about to end as we just heard the siren go off. Moving forward, well, Viper is still having his AWM ready in the very 6th round. Starting off on Katastava, well, it just works like Cape Town. You get those picks, you get a good rush. Well, some openings are still ready for Team Kolkata Kaijus because they kind of have that advantage of the momentum. And momentum makes a lot of difference, and they know how to break a momentum. Punjab Paladins, they just get only 2 rounds. But let's see if they acquire this round or this goes for a victory for Team Kolkata Kaijus as Kolkata Kaijus gets the first knock on HH Reaper.
Exactly, and HH Reaper being down is going to be really important for Kolkata Kaijus to keep the pressure up because Reaper is one of the key assaulters on the team of Team Punjab Paladins, and him getting knocked down there is going to be a really important value as we do have the shots coming in and the confirmation coming in on Reaper. Let's see how this is going to look like as both of the teams are looking forward to go towards the center of the zone and what the shots are going to look like. It's going to be Team Kolkata Kaijus with the man advantage.
Oh, well, definitely it is going to be Team Kolkata Kaijus with the man advantage. But still, getting the first pick on Reaper will take a lot on them. Going for the knocks, Kingsman and Free get a knock on Viper and King Sonti as Asim gets down with the safe zone. And with that, a victory by 4-2. Kolkata Kaijus get the first map.
Exactly, and Kolkata Kaijus getting the first map out of this particular 5 cities is definitely going to be a great start for them because they are also somewhere in the bottom of the table alongside Punjab Paladins. And since they have got this round, it's going to be quite a good starter for them because that is going to mean that Punjab Paladins is still in the game. And if they win this one, if they keep the good work up, they can clutch this up against Punjab Paladins and overtake them on the overall score.
Well, definitely, as Punjab parents, they've lost the first one, and definitely they need to take upon that. Moving forward, it was a great close one. Even till the last round, it was not a flawless one because any single round was not a flawless one. Knocks back to back from each and every side. Not like if Punjab Alliance is winning, they won the whole round with all the teammates surviving. They have lost their teammates, and even Kolkata Kaijus, even if it's a 4-2 victory, they have also lost teammates in 2 of those rounds completely. So, yes, it was a really close one. As we move forward, Kolkata Kaijus get the map number 1, but we need to take a toll on the map by scoreboard to get some more stats. Definitely, in the battle royals, as I always say, the strats work a lot, but in the clash squad, you have to make up on your stats because if you get those kills, if you get, even if you get those damages for your team, the support will matter a lot. You get the first knocks, the kill will be confirmed by a teammate. Don't take a toll on that. Just get that damage done because that is what is really important. Moving forward, Freak gets the MVP title with 7 kills, 2 deaths, and a damage of 1900.
Exactly, and that damage actually reflects as to how important he was for his team because remember, Freak was the one who was getting those important knocks on Viper, on Reaper, and he was the one who was shutting down team. Team Punjab Paladins again and again. So definitely it's going to be quite an interesting one to see these two fight forward into the 4 upcoming rounds as well. Because remember, it's still not over, and at any point of time, any team can clutch up the game.
Definitely any team can clutch up the game, but Gotshot kind of moving forward to the momentum of the days they have played upon, Punjab Paladins can win this one because they've kind of got that momentum ready. And we know we have a polls also on the chats where 62% are voting for Punjab Paladins, where Kolkata Kaijus have 38% of votes. But kind of we also have some stats for the maps. As we know, Kalahari always have a great tool on Punjab Paladins. They haven't played against Kolkata Kaijus till now, but yes, Kolkata Kaijus, they kind of have that win streak on Kalahari as we talk about that. Well, now moving forward, Punjab Paladins, they get this victory. It is a clean sweep victory for them in the first one. But now moving forward, Kolkata Kaijus, after getting this victory, they need to buckle up with their strategies and get ready for the game number 2 that is going to begin on Kalahari.
Exactly, and when we are going to go back on Kalahari, it's going to be really important for the for Punjab Paladins to keep up the momentum, because momentum is going to be key when we are talking about that comeback that Punjab Paladins need. So let's see how this is going to work around, and will they be able to clutch this up for their team, as they require the first map to make sure that they are capable of staying alive in the tournament in this particular match and get the victory overall. Because remember, it's all about momentum. If you get that 1-1 equalizer on the overall map scoreboard, then definitely you are putting the pressure on your opponents, and you don't know when that pressure can be capitalized by you, and when that pressure is going to be the reason that you are able to turn the rounds around. As we are going to come down on the drop of Bayfront here, sorry, Council Hall here, and let's see how this is going to start up for both of those teams.
Well, definitely, as we move forward, the buy phase has already ended, the zone phase has already ended. As we move forward to the game phase, moving forward, a lot of damage by the double pistols on King Sonti and Punjab Paladins. After losing the first map, they need not perform some small mistakes as we look forward to that, because always the big mistakes won't take a lot of toll on the teams, but the small mistakes always make a game for the opponent team, as I say. Moving forward, they are going against the team as they go forward with the shields and trying to go for the face. Kingsman gets a toll for his decision. Asim gets the first blood, and now it's a 4 versus 3 for Team Punjab Paladins.
Exactly, and that 4v3 is definitely going to come in really clutch, as the shots are gonna come in, and we need to decide which one of them is going to be able to clutch this one around, as we do have both of the teams moving forward on the Council Hall drop, and right now it's Punjab Paladins with the man disadvantage coming up for them. Let's see if they will be going to able to. Oh, they actually clutched up. Oh my god, Punjab Paladins flipped the switch up on Kolkata Kaijus, and with that they have got the first round, a pistol round in their favor.
Well, the pistol round goes in the favor of Punjab Paladins, and you know, Godshot, what I mean by my sentence, what I'm going to say. The first round always wins the game for the team. Well, definitely, let's see if Punjab Paladins can convert the first round to a game victory.
Exactly, and I think I'm going to back you up on that sentence, because that first round is going to be the key. It sets the tempo of the map, it sets the economy of the map, and it sets the mood of the opposing team. Because remember, if you kind of screw up on that first round, you kind of are setting up your opponents, and you are forcing them to be in a situation where they don't like. So let's see how this is going to work for them, and will they be able to clutch this up for their team, as we do have team Punjab Paladins coming out towards the center of the maze. And the question is, which one of them will actually be able to get the first blood here?
Definitely, that first blood will matter a lot. As we go forward, Punjab Paladins make the score line to 1-0. Moving forward, Kolkata Kaijus, they haven't got around, and it is going slow. It is going slow on the maze. Well, taking a look on Kingsman, he deals a half HP damage from the Punjab Paladins as Reaper gets a knock on feet.
Exactly, and with that, let's see how this is going to turn around for both of these teams, as we do have the shots coming in, and Kolkata Kaiju is actually losing two of those players here. The Punjab Paladins actually setting up the tempo in their favor, and now capitalizing on it as we move forward with a 2-0 lead for the hands of the Punjab Paladins right over there in this map of Kalahari. And I think Kolkata Kaijus are up for a rough retake here.
Well, they are up for a rough retake as we talk about that. But still, Gotcha, it is going to land in favor of Punjab Paladins 2 rounds back to back. And they look really great on Kalahari, I must say. The bye phase ends, and now we'll go for the zone phase. The third round starts on the command post.
Exactly, and command post is going to be quite an important place here, because it is not a one-sided position where Prahas actually goes down in those initial rotation fights. Okay, Mridul, this is the most unique rotation, I would say here, because I have not seen any team take that kind of rotations that Kolkata Kaiju is taking right now, and Punjab Paladins are actually reacting with a unique rotation of their own. Now it's kind of a switch for both of those teams. And okay, Punjab Paladins, two players are caught off guard here, and they are trying to switch the places with Kolkata Kaijus. And Kolkata Kaijus are looking for that first knock and very close to almost getting it. Prahast gets a lot of damage down on him as the zone is collapsing, forcing the two teams together. And once again, we are going to go towards the center of the zone. This time, Punjab Paladins actually gatekeeping the team of Kolkata Kaijus, and Viper getting the first knock on AJ.exe.
Well, it is going to go in the favor of Punjab Paladins. 2-0 for them. And now getting those picks. Freak is going to be the last pick that they can get. Firing the shots. Gets the headshot. And with that, a double kill. 3 rounds back to back for Team Punjab Paladins.
Exactly, and Punjab Paladins with those 3 rounds are going to be really important, really strong here, because that is going to turn this game into one heck of a situation. Let's see how this is going to look alike for both of those teams, as we do have Team Punjab Paladins with quite a beautiful situation here of that 3-0 lead in their hands. Kolkata Kaijus looking for the first round, trying to avoid that clean sweep against them, because if that clean sweep does happen, it's going to be really hard for them to actually cover up in the upcoming rounds, because that momentum, the tempo that the clean sweep brings alongside it actually sets the opponents up for a really good position, and that actually makes a really good impact, as Kolkata Kaijus are now setting up for the defensive round where Prahas is actually taken down.
Well, definitely Prahas gets taken down as Reaper gets that sniper shot on him. Definitely it was the first blood for him, but moving forward, Freak is going to take a lot of toll. He still stays behind that blue wall to kind of feel himself. Moving forward, the damage is still going to be done because Viper is still looking forward to a knock, and there we go. Okay, it was Reaper, not Viper. Reaper getting that knock, and the second knock with the help of MP5.
Exactly, and that knock was quite important here, as Kolkata Kaijus get taken down with a 4-0 score line. A clean sweep coming in for Team Delhi Dukes as we speak of it. And with that clean
Punjab
sweep,
Paladins.
Team Delhi Dukes. Oh, sorry, I'm really sorry. Punjab Paladins. I kind of remember Delhi Dukes here because they are playing with the same color. So Punjab Paladins coming up with that 4-0 clean sweep in their hands. And right now, they will be looking to setting up that tempo and actually converting this 4-0 in quite a decent amount of pressure on their opponents of Kolkata Kaijus. Let's see how Kolkata Kaijus are going to respond. Because remember, whenever a team gets clean swept, it brings a really big weight on your head that, yeah, man, we got clean swept, a 4-0. We have to be careful here, and that kind of weight that we see when it comes on players, it kind of forces pushes them to making mistakes, and when those mistakes happen, the opponent gets the chance on capitalizing on it. But right now, let's see if Team Punjab Paladins will be able to keep that pressure on, because remember, Kolkata Kaijus won the first map and Punjab Paladins are coming up with the second one. So let's see if Kolkata Kaijus will have that positive momentum inside of the game, and that is definitely going to look pretty good here.
Well, definitely it is going to look pretty good here for Team Punjab Paladins, as Godshot always says, a sweet revenge. After a 4-2 lose against Kolkata Kaijus, they get the second game. Moving forward, okay, here comes the mapper scoreboard for the game number 2. Kolkata Kaijus with 0 rounds and with 4-0. Reaper becomes the MVP with 6 kills, 0 deaths, and a damage of 1918. So, Godshot, now we have one more record set, that a flawless victory, flawless 4 rounds back to back without even facing a single death. A single death.
Uh, Actually, I am confused. If none of the players of Punjab Paladins died, how did AG get that one kill? Yes, he has that one kill, but definitely that's going to be it. Although I'm confused as to who got that. So definitely a really, really good round coming up for both of these guys. I would say Punjab Paladins, they are kind of sitting at the tempo, but Kolkata Kaijus, they are up for the retake here. Let's see how that is going to work for them.
Well, definitely that is going to work for them. But moving forward, Punjab Paladins, they got those 6 kills and now they get 4-0. Well, that will make a lot of round difference on the board because Punjab Paladins and Kolkata Kaijus, mind you, they are very next to each other. And this map is going to make a lot of difference on the overall scorecard too.
Exactly, and that is going to be the key as to understanding how this match is going to look forward because this is going to be the third match and this is going to be a tiebreaker as well. So that is cherry on the cake, and let's see how this cherry is going to taste as we move back onto the map of Bermuda, where the first drop is going to be Factory, and Factory is going to be really important here because this is one of the harder drops to contest, and it is actually the race to who can go get in first and get a better positioning. And okay, also the fact that if you are capable of knocking an opponent player while going towards the top of the round, as we do see the shots coming up for the pistol round between both the teams.
Well, definitely moving forward, it is going to look really great for Team Punjab Paladins as they have got the momentum ready. A 4-0. Moving forward, the zone phase is coming to an end, and now we go inside the game phase.
Exactly, and with that, a minute and 25 seconds on the clock. The fists are gonna come in. Viper goes down. Players gets taken. Players gets traded by King Sonti right over there. And with that, both the teams are now in a 3v3 situation. But I think Viper is gonna be picked up. Right, Viper being picked up is going to be a man advantage for Punjab Paladins. As the shots are gonna come in, Kingsman goes down. Punjab Paladins looking pretty strong at the start of this particular round, and I think it's going to be Kolkata Kaijus who might be looking up at a loss in this first initial pistol round, and Punjab Paladins looking up to set the tempo. Let's see how this is going to go for them as it's a 2v4 situation and a very hard situation to clutch up indeed here.
Definitely taking a look over to the spray down. The pistol shots are incoming. Where we go forward? Okay. Well, King Sonti was taken down, but there we go. A clean sweep, and with a 1-0, Punjab Paladins now acquire the first round. And you know, God shot where I'm looking for.
Exactly. You are looking for that statement as to the team who gets the first round gets the victory as well. So let's see if that is going to be true yet again, because your prediction last time was pretty good. And at this point of time, Punjab Paladins getting that one round is going to be a pretty stressful situation for Kolkata Kai just because they just got a clean sweep here. And at this point of time, they are looking at another possible clean sweep. So let's see how Punjab Paladins can move forward because, well, actually, it's quite early to say if it will be a clean sweep because Kolkata Kaijus has a lot going in for them because the next drop is going to be Shipyard, and this is one where things kind of turn around as we see both of the teams trying to go for those center containers. But let's see which one of them is actually will actually be able to manage and get some good positioning here on those central containers, and alongside that some cover for the start. But okay, King Sonti is dancing here, enjoying himself. So let's see how this is going to work for Team Punjab Paladins and Team Kolkata Kaijus.
Definitely moving forward, Kolkata Kaijus. Well, kind of the momentum is there with Punjab Paladins, but we know their caliber because it was Bermuda where they won the first game.
Exactly, and that is something we have to consider here. But well, actually, Mridul, in that game too, Kolkata Kaijus were the ones who got the first round. So it's going to be quite questionable here as to if they can repeat the feat because Team Punjab Paladins are looking pretty solid from that flawless 4-0 clean sweep that they got in the map of Kalahari. And remember that Kalahari map clean sweep is actually going to set the tempo for this round as well because it is going to affect the situation for Kolkata Kaijus where they will be thinking as to how we can handle this team and what we are supposed to do in this particular sort of situation as the shots are going to come in, and the second round might just be decided here in the very final moments, as we do see these teams looking forward, trying to get that first knock. And the first knocks are going to come in on Kolkata Kaijus as Punjab Paladins take the second round in their hands within seconds of gameplay right over there, getting the knocks on team Kolkata Kaijus.
Well, Kolkata Kaijus getting those rounds, getting the maps. Two rounds back to back for Punjab Paladins. And as we move forward, the third rounds begin on the Cape Town. Third round beginning on the Cape Town. Okay, the buy phase is coming to an end. And Punjab Paladins buying the weapons. Viper, are you ready with your AWM?
Exactly, that is going to be the question here, because Viper usually goes for that AWM for the third round, and let's see if he'll be able to use it at its full potential. The shots are definitely going to come in, and AJ is going to take a lot of damage here. Let's see how this is going to look for the teams as we see Kingsman going down, and that is going to be the first blood as well. Viper is going to be taken down, and as we speak about it, the pressure is mounting up on Team Punjab Paladins.
Well, Team Punjab Paladins, it was a pressure on them. But Reaper comes from behind, gets those two kills, and with those kills, now is trying to become the MVP for this match. Because Viper, he has become the MVP. King Sonti also becomes the MVP. Reaper is trying to root for that for the second time as we move forward to the game number 3 of match number 2. Well, now the round number 4 begins on the mill, where the advantage is with Kolkata Kaijus. Let's see if they can convert, if they can convert this round for them and not get taken down for the second time with a clean sweep.
Exactly, and that second time clean sweep risk is definitely going to be really important here, because that is going to keep the pressure for Kolkata Kaijus. So let's see if Punjab Paladins is actually going to come up and turn this one around, because Kolkata Kaijus looking pretty grim at this particular time. Let's see how this is going to work for them, as we see Punjab Paladins going in for those aggressive maneuvers as the shots are going to come in. And okay, look at that. Punjab Paladins are going full aggressive here, Medul. If you look carefully, their positioning is one where they are trying to keep the funnel up and get those shots moving down on Kolkata Kaijus.
Definitely, the shots are moving down on Kolkata Kaijus, but Godshot, well. Viper is ready with his AWM in the last round as they look forward to the victory. And if you have to take a toll on your opponent team, Kolkata Kaijus, well, you have to go for the first knocks. If the opponent team is able to climb up the stairs, you kind of can lose on the mill.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to work around, as we do have both the teams looking pretty strong here. The shots are going to be very important here, and the victory is going to come down to Team Punjab Paladins. Another clean sweep coming for these guys.
Well, another clean sweep for Team Punjab Paladins and two back to back. Moving forward, they get this very round and now they look really good, Gotshot, because two rounds back to back, okay, two games back to back, if I can say, and no single round given to Kolkata Kaijus. They have won the first game. So, yes, definitely it cannot be a 5-0 clean sweep that we always talk about. But yes, it can be a 4-1 or it can also go for 3-2 because still we haven't seen the second Kalahari. The first Bermuda was won by Team Kolkata Kaijus, but after that, a Kalahari, a Bermuda, the winners are Team Punjab Paladins, and with the same thing, that is a 4-0. Going forward, now getting a 4-0 victory in the third game. Let's see what happens in the second Kalahari.
Exactly. The second Kalahari is going to be key to understanding how this particular game is going to play out, and what the overall performance is going to look like for both of these teams. Because right now, as of this moment, what I'm understanding is that definitely these teams are looking to get that pressure. Kolkata Kaijus, yes, they are not able to convert those rounds in their favor, but yeah, they are still trying to create that pressure, which is key at this very point of time. And at that particular moment, let's see, will they be able to do it or not? Because yes, try to build that pressure is what every team does, but actually building it is what comes as a challenge. So let's see if that challenge is overcomable here right now, because Punjab Paladins is definitely succeeding on it, and it's up for Kolkata Kaijus to turn it in their favor.
Well, definitely you have to overcome the challenges, got shot. But right now, as you move forward, okay, well, Prahas confirmed one of the kills from the side of Kolkata Kaijus, but now we have our MVP as Reaper with 7 kills, 0 deaths, and a damage of 2680.
Exactly, and that is looking pretty solid as of this moment. So let's see how this is going to turn around, because that 7-0 alongside that entire team not getting eliminated is pretty good to see. So let's see how this is going to turn out, because remember, this is the second time this is happening, so for the second consecutive round. And perhaps, yes, he has that MVP for his team. So let's see how this is going to work around, because right now, Mridul, that second time when you get a zero death game against your opponents, it creates that pressure as to that kind of sense, that flair to the opponent, that beware, because we might come up in clutch anytime and we can just eliminate you.
Definitely, we can just eliminate you with your work, and definitely with the hard work. Punjab Paladins do back to back revenges. Definitely a 4-0 for the second time, but now we have to look forward for the fourth game as it will come up on the Kalahari. Let's see who wins this one. Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by Innovative Gaming, powered by PT Jagde and assisting partners Sunfeast CP Noodles. This is the ESPL Level 3 day number 4. Moving forward into the match 2 map number 4. Punjab Paladins going against Kolkata Kaijus. The round number 1 begins on the command post.
Exactly. And once again, we have some beautiful rotations coming up here for these players, because look at that, Mridul. That switch between these two teams as to where they kind of spawn and where they are trying to go is definitely good. But right now, Punjab Paradise were actually able to stop that switch coming up, and that is something that Punjab Paladins are really good at right now. And with that, zeros with that, let's see how this one is going to turn around, as Kolkata guys just tried to go for that first. Now, oh, Gang Zondi and Reaper almost go down there with the damage that was dealt on them, but they were managed to stuck up around as Reaper goes down. Kolkata guys is looking pretty solid at the start of this particular game. Let's see how this is going to work around for them.
Definitely. Right now, moving forward, the first knock came up from the side of Kolkata Kaijus and got shot. The first round always makes a lot of difference. That sets the momentum, that sets the pace for the game. But look at that angle! Kolkata Kaijus rehearsed with that fist. A double kill for Freak, and the first round goes in their favor.
Oh, and Mridul is going to look at the same way. The first round for Kolkata Kaijus. Let's see if they will take this game in their hands as well.
Definitely. Right now, the first round going in favor of Kolkata Kaijus. We begin with the second round on the Bayfront. Moving forward, the buy phase has ended. The game phase will be starting off, but before that, looking forward to the zone phase. Okay, now the UMPs and the weapons are ready, but for a hard buy, Asim goes for that farmers. Okay, the whole team is going for a hard buy except Viper. I don't know Viper which gun he has, but definitely the MP5s, the farmers, and the M4A1s are ready. Reaper with that M4A1, well, they definitely will be going for the TPP. But according to me, if you're going for kind of a hard buy, you can go for the straight run and gun.
Exactly, but let's see how that run and gun will be able to get will they be able to get that opportunity or not? Because look at that positioning from Punjab Paladins right now. They have been split up pretty good here, and at any point of time, I am pretty sure that Kolkata Kaijus will be flanked pretty pretty substantially here, because Punjab Paladins, their positioning is actually key here, and any sort of movement that Kolkata Kaijus make, it will come up as to where Punjab Paladins can take them down and get some really important knocks on the team of Kolkata Kaijus. Yes, they have the first round, but right now converting this is going to be really difficult because the positioning is in the favor of Punjab Paradise. But remember, there was a similar round earlier as well where Punjab Paradise had the position going down, but they got knocked. This time it's Kolkata Kaijus who are going to face those knocks, and with that it's going to be Punjab Paladins who are going to be in the lead. But look at that freak converted into a, what did we just witness there? Kolkata Kaijus switching up the pace as they take the second round in their hands, and Team Punjab Paladins, the great positioning once again for the second time in a consecutive match, in the same match, gets ruined and gets taken away by their opponents.
Got shot. Kolkata Kaijus know that they still haven't lost because right now, looking forward to the overall scoreline, it is 2-1. And we know Kolkata Kaijus for the comebacks. Am I right?
Exactly, and Kolkata Kaijus can definitely make that comeback when they need. But Punjab Paladins looking a little tough in this situation as we are in the confinement drop. And this is my favorite because the outplay potential in this particular drop is very, very substantial, as we see Kolkata Kaijus looking up for that positioning again. Three players setting up in a similar spot, but the other one looking for a flank, looking for the push from their opponents. As we talk about the minute and 22 seconds and the zone starting to collapse, Punjab Paladins looking up at their position. It's going to be very hard to predict as to where they will go and how they are going to approach the remainder of this particular round.
Definitely that is going to have a lot of toll on them. But with that pressure on their mind, Kolkata Kaijus, they know how to come back with the game. They know how to come back with the performance. Moving forward, Prahast is still holding his position as he is right now waiting for the perfect moment and go inside the zone with the zone.
Exactly, and with that, we are looking pretty solid here as Kolkata Kaijus lose Prahas, but a trade comes in on Reaper. Let's see how this is going to look on the side. I'm sorry about that. How this is going to look on the side of Punjab Paladins as they lose Reaper to a kill confirmation, and with that, it's going to be pretty solid for Team Kolkata Kaijus. The lead they have, but they also lost 3. As we talk about it, Rahas is confirmed. It's a 2v3 showdown as Viper goes down. It converts into a 1v2 because Punjab Paladins are able to just convert a first round in their favor. A similar sort of situation, and a little bit of history repeats itself.
Well, definitely a little bit not going into the favor of Team Kolkata Kaijus, because now they were not looking for a 4-0 clean sweep from Team Kolkata Kaijus. They win the third round, and going forward, the fourth round begins on the Santa Catarina.
Exactly, and with that Santa Catarina, let's see how this is going to turn around, because I think this is the first time we are watching Santa Catarina here, Mridul, and I am pretty sure that sorry about that. I'm pretty sure that this is going to be another one of those competitive ones. Let's see how this is going to look like, as we have both the teams looking pretty solid at this particular point of time and trying to decide which one is going to go for those fights. The first blood. Let's see which team gets it, because right now Team Kolkata Kaijus are sitting at the middle leg, but Punjab Paladins are taking the top and the bottom as well.
Well, taking the top and the bottom, they go forward with all the things that they wanted. Well, got shot. You know what I mean by that, because right now Viper has that AWM ready in the round number 4. And in Santa Catarina, I didn't expect this one, but this is happening. And Viper hits that shot, gets a knock on Kingspan.
Exactly, and that knock is going to be really key as those shots are going to be pretty decent. But let's see how this is going to turn around. And Kingsman comes back, and with that, it's going to be King Santi who gets traded right over there. Punjab Paladins looking at another man disadvantage situation. Let's see. The question is, will they be able to clutch this one up? Because Kolkata Kaijus, they are up 2-1. And if they lose this round, Punjab Paladins will have to face a 3-1 comeback. And that is always hard to do as the shots are coming in. AJ.exe comes down to a knock, but King Santi goes down for the second time as we see Reaper being traded off as well. It's a 2v2 situation because Freak and Kingsman AJEXE all are down, and it's going to be Prahas clutching up for his team. Once again, this guy stands up and saves the round for his team as a 3-1 winds up for Kolkata Kaijus.
Well, definitely as Kolkata Kaijus, now they come up on a match point. The fifth round begins on the maze. Well, taking a look on both the teams, Viper has that AWM ready, but he's still not having those level vests and the helmets. So yes, you have to go for the helmet vest too. As we move forward, AJ.exe also buys that AWM. And let's see who gets the first knock, because in a maze, if you perform on a left platform, if you get that left platform, well, the maze is quite similar to the mill, if I can say that.
Yeah, definitely you can say that because that platform that we have can give you that height advantage that Mill is kind of famous for. So let's see how this is going to work around for both of those teams. At this time, Punjab Paladins wind up a aggressive flank towards the right hand side where we have only two players now. Two players now from the side of Kolkata Kaijus. Let's see how this is going to look like as Prahas takes a lot of damage. The trades are gonna come in. Will this be a first knock for Team Punjab Paladins? A 3-2 can be possible here, but the question is if Kolkata Kaijus will let that happen as the shots are coming in, and that aggressive flank from the side of Punjab Paladins might just be pretty typical. Prahas goes down. It's a 3v4 situation where Punjab Paladins are looking for a second round, and AJEXE is also going to be taken from Team Kolkata Kaijus. First is going to be confirmed, and now Kolkata Kaijus are looking on a defensive position.
Well, Kolkata Kaijus, they are right now looking on a defensive position, but definitely Reaper was trying to take this round, and now they get one more chance. Kolkata Kaijus, they get one more chance to get a victory before Punjab Paladins make a comeback. It is a triple kill for the side of Team Punjab Paladins, as now we move forward to the round number 6, starting off on the Mammoth, where both the teams, they have the buys that they wanted. Let's see who acquires the round number 6 on the Mammoth.
Exactly, and this particular one is going to be pretty spicy because Kolkata Kaijus. Whoa, look at that initial shot. Kingsman takes a lot of damage. Punjab Paladins looking for a 3-3 equalizer. But the question is, will Kolkata Kaijus allow it? Because they are kind of rotating towards the left hand side on the top of the hill. And that is a position where we see players clutching up again and again and again. So let's see how this is going to look like for both of these teams, as Punjab Paladins have two players up there where Team Kolkata Kaijus has only been able to send one. And look at that flank coming up. It might be a man advantage coming up for Team Punjab Paladins, as the only player surviving coming up there is going to be Prahas. And I think since he's spotted, he might not be able to survive this one, Ridwan.
Well, definitely. Right now, looking forward to the position that we are kind of witnessing from both these sides. Okay, he has that angle, but he was still not shooting, providing the cover. Okay, he was not shooting because of one single reason, that he wanted to wait for the perfect time, as Prahas gets a knock on Asim. Asim gets confirmed the first blood for Team Kolkata Kaijus. Kingsman gets a knock on Reaper. King Santi comes up with a good comeback, gets a good trade. King Santi gets a knock on Kingsman. And now it's a 2 versus 2. Well, he has to heal, or either he'll go down. But looking for the position, Freak and AJ.exe are trying their level best to kind of get that knock on King Santi.
Exactly, and that knock is going to be pretty important here as Kolkata Kaijus look for the fourth round of match, victory round in their hands, as King Santi and Viper are already down. And with that, It's going to be Kolkata Kaijus with now an equalizer situation, a 2-2 equalizer coming up for both of those teams as AJ.exe goes out, free goes down, the Punjab Paladins goes for the 3-3. Both of the teams now on the match point, and Punjab Paladins close to getting a 3-0 in this particular match as we move into the council hall as the final drop of this Clash Squad match.
Well, as we move forward, the Clash Squad match coming to an end. Kind of coming to an end because this decides a lot of things. Either if Team Punjab Paladins takes the victory in this, well, it can come to an end for them because they will win the series. But if Kolkata Kaijus wins this, they'll go for one more. It is the match number 2, map number 4, and it could have been won by Kolkata Kaijus because it was a 3-1 god shot. But still, 2 rounds back to back for Punjab Paladins as now the zone phase is coming to an end. We hear the siren. The siren has rung off, and the 7th round, the last round, begins at the council hall. And with that, Kingsman gets an off on Kingston T. Straightforward confirms it.
Exactly, and with that, Kolkata Kaijus are not going to give this up easily as they have cleared their intentions that if you want it, come and take it. If you can, it's a 3v4 Punjab Paladins man disadvantage situation for them. Let's see how they are going to look forward to this and get out of the situation as we do have Team Kolkata Kaiju setting up the defense on the left hand side. This is a way outside defense, way at the edge of the zone, and this is going to be pretty risky if Team Kolkata Kaijus is not able to pull this off. As we talk about it, Team Punjab Paladins looking up at the first balcony area. Reaper is going to be right above on the head of Team Kolkata Kaijus, and that is going to be a very important position as to how this is going to look like. We do have Kolkata Kaijus slowly moving forward as the zone is starting to collapse in, and that is going to be really key to understand which one of them might be able to clutch this one up as we see the shots coming in. And with those shots, let's see who it is who is going to get the victory. Asim goes down. Kolkata Kaijus now looking with a pretty good man advantage, and they are just going to confirm the round in their hands. For a particular moment, I would say that Team Kolkata Kaijus had everything biting their. I think everyone biting their nails because man, that was pretty intense. Coming down to a 4-3. I mean, how much can you ask for intense matches? This is going to be pretty interesting to see how these teams are going to push forward because now we are kind of looking at a situation where teams are putting up those equal fights against each others.
Well, definitely, but Gotcha, this was a great one as we have our winners as.
Team Kolkata Kaijus.
And now the score line is 2-2. 2-2 is the score line, but now we need to take a look on the map by scorecard. Before that, now the score line coming to a 2-2. We started off with the Bermuda, and we look forward to a comeback from Kolkata Kaijus on Kalahari. Definitely right now taking a look on this. Let's see who wins the last one, which will be on Bermuda because Bermuda will be repeated for the 3rd time.
Exactly, and that is when the strategies come into play as to who has read it and who can, counter it the most. So let's see how this is going to work around as we do have the question which one of them is going to get the first round. So I would say, Mridul, that what we have to watch out as of this particular moment is will the teams be able to get the first round or not? Because, as you said, the team who gets the first round actually gets the match win.
Definitely, the team who kind of wins the first round actually makes a lot of toll on the team. Well, definitely, Kolkata Kaijus. Now I understand what you are going for, Godshot. Definitely, Kolkata Kaijus. They got the first one, and with this, Freak becomes the MVP with 8 kills, 4 deaths, and a damage of 2,112.
Exactly. And with that, it is going to be the question as to how the next match is going to be played. The next map is going to be played because, once again, I am going to repeat the fact that the next map, which is going to be the decider for both the teams, is going to be on Bermuda, where teams have played it twice against each other, and the question it will become who has studied the other better.
Because definitely got shot, as we need to know that right now the studies are looking really good, as Punjab Paladins, they made Team Kolkata Kaijus lose on the Bermuda map. Well, Team Kolkata Kaijus, they win on Kalahari. So yes, they have definitely studied the first maps. And as we move forward to the last game of the match number 2, it begins on the Sentosa, the round number 1 by phase coming to an end.
Exactly, and starting at Sentosa, it's going to be pretty interesting to see how this is going to look forward because Sentosa drop is kind of rare for the first round to begin with, and the question becomes which one of them will actually be able to clutch it up, as we do have both the teams now setting up each other. This time, Punjab Parrot is going towards the aggressive center hold. Let's see if this is going to work for them and whether this will be easy hold for them or Team Kolkata Kaijus will be able to pull through. Because for the past few times, we have seen Punjab Paladins taking the center but kind of losing the overall gunfight. So let's see how this is going to turn around.
Well, definitely we have to take a look on that. But Gotshot, right now seeing Punjab Paladins getting those rounds, getting the games, Kolkata Knights is also having a momentum of making a comeback. Moving forward, Kingsman with those rounds in his hands. Okay. Kolkata Kaijus is definitely looking good as his position. As he move forward, only 50 seconds left for the first round coming to a close. Asim gets knocked on Kingsman. And with that in the cover, we can see him holding in the Chrono Shield and getting that revive up. Kingsman gets the revive, will now be healing himself. And as the zone is closing, he needs to wait for the zone to close, because in the pistol round, if you wait for the zone, you get the fist knocks.
Exactly, and those fixed knocks are going to be pretty intense to watch for because they always create an opportunity. But right now, it's Kolkata Kaiju's pistols which are creating the opportunity. The first blood comes in on Kingsman. Viper goes down as well as Kolkata Kaiju's are also going to confirm Reaper. Asim is going to be the last man standing as he does take AJ.exe down, but the kill is going to come. The round is going to come in the hands of Kolkata Kaiju's, and Mridul, you will be looking as them as the winner because according to the predictions, Kolkata Kaijus might just be able to take it.
Definitely, Kolkata Kaijus right now at this very position, Gotshot might just be able to take it because, Kolkata Kaijus, they win the first round, and I know what you're looking for, Gotshot. Well, let's see who wins this one because Viper is not going for an AWM buy. He picks up the Thompson. They are forcing for the second round. Let's see if they win on the shipyard.
Exactly, and that is going to be a must-watch scenario as to decide which one of them will be able to turn the tides around. As Punjab Paladins once again going for the aggressive central push. Let's see how this drop is going to work around for them, as we do have a pretty decent situation looking for these guys, and the question is how they are going to move forward because Kolkata Kaijus, they have nullified all the holes that Punjab Paladins have been making on the center zones. So let's see, will they be able to do it again? Because one time it is easy to break, other time it might be lucky for you if you have broken, but if you do it for the third time and you lose again, that means something is wrong with your hold. So let's see how this is going to look forward for Punjab Paladins.
Definitely got shot. At this very moment, we can see Kolkata Kaijus looking really good from their side. Well. Right now, seeing the position of Kolkata Kaijus, they've already gathered up with the first round in their hand. And moving forward, they are waiting for the second zone to close in till the end. And there we go. The situation is looking really great for Team Punjab Paladins as they really want this victory, got shot.
Exactly, and that victory is going to be really important here. Let's see if someone can break the prediction from that Bredel gave a few rounds back. The team who gets the first round actually gets the win as Team Punjab is taking down three players and AJ.exe surviving with a sliver of a health goes down. And with that, it's going to be Team Punjab Paladins taking the 1-1 equalizer as we move into the drop of Mill.
Well, definitely, we can expect that. But moving forward, we have to take a look over to one more thing. Got shot as Punjab Paladins. They acquire the second round. Well, it is going to begin on Mill. Kolkata Kaijus, they have the position advantage, just like we see on the maze. If they acquire that position advantage, or if they allow Punjab Paladins, because previously they allowed them. And with that, Punjab Paladins allowed. Reaper takes knock on Kingsman, confirms it as soon as he got the kill. Now it's a 4 vs 3, and it can definitely be converted going forward with his face. Let's see, he is going for the close in. Makes a glue wall, kind of holds the position, but King Sonti is waiting for his teammate, while a TPP angle is already holded by AJ.exe.
Exactly, and the TPP angle is going to be really important as of this particular moment. Let's see how this is going to work around because Kingsman, who is already down, creates an opportunity for Punjab Paladins to make that clutch up possible. But let's see if they will be able to do it or not, as Viper does have taken some damage, but it will be something that he can heal up pretty easily. So the question becomes how this is going to turn in the favor of Kolkata Kaijus, because for that they have to make an insane play, and a double knock is what is required as of this particular moment.
Definitely, at this very moment, they have to kind of face every freaking situation. Kind of going for the healing. Okay, AJ.exe gets that. But Kolkata Kaijus, they need to take a knock on Viper, or either Viper will deal the damage. And there we go. King Sonti getting a knock on AJ.exe. The TPP will not be taking a lot of advantage on him. Prahas falls down to death. Wanted to fall back, but he falls down to death as the second round comes in the hands of Team Punjab.
Exactly, and Team Punjab taking that second round would be looking at a respectable position right now, because that means that this is quite a clutchable situation for them. Let's see how this is going to work for Team Punjab Paladins as we see Team Kolkata Kaijus coming up on the clock tower drop, where the question is who is going to win the race towards the center building and what that hold is going to be like, because right now we do have that pretty good situation where the question becomes how the teams are going to hold this particular one.
Definitely, every freaking situation is to hold the particular one, the building. And with that, Freak gets a knock on Reaper. This can be converted, but a good trade incoming from King Sonti. Now the shield's being made. They'll be reviving those teammates, but Freak will be able to confirm his kill on Punjab Paladins Reaper, as now the fire is a 3 vs 4. Freak, if he could have been confirmed, he could have been knocked with the good cover fire, but there was no trade incoming, and Freak got that kill. Now, moving forward, they are looking to make the score line equalize to a 2-2.
Exactly, and the 2-2 is definitely going to look pretty solid as of this particular moment. They have the man advantage, they have confirmed the kill. So, yeah, definitely, this is going to be looking pretty possible as of right now. Let's see how this is going to work around, as we do have Freak taking a lot of damage there. Let's see how this is going to work for these guys. And the question is, who is going to take this round?
Definitely, the question is going to have a lot of things with us as we move forward. Okay, where are you? Oh, it's the crate. Okay, it's the guy who just fell to death. That was Reaper. Yeah, that is possible. Well, right now he's just enjoying his position. He has got out of the game, and right now kind of waiting for his teammates to make this round for them. As we move forward, only 15 seconds left for the zone to close in. Asim gets a knock on Freak, but a trade incoming. King Sorry gets taken down with the help of the shotgun. Now they have to come outside the building as the zone is closing in for the first time on Clock Tower. I can say that. And Prahast with the shotgun, a double kill. And now the scoreline getting equalized. It is going to a 2-2.
Exactly, and that 2-2 is going to be very equal, very typical, very pressurizing because now we are going to go towards Mars Electric, and it is becoming hard to predict which team is going to get this map victory because every single round there is something that converts it into the favor of the other team. So let's see which one of them is going to take break the ties here and how it is going to look for them. Will it be a 4-2? Will it be a 3-3? Let's see how this is going to turn around for both of these teams as Team Punjab Paladins go for the flank of the building rather than going inside it. A great move, a risky move, but let's see how is it going to play out.
Well, right now, at this very moment, Godshot, Kolkata Kaijus, they look really good on their position. Kingsman already having one kill, Prahast also having the four. Now, two players are ready with the AWMs, where also we have Viper with the AWM ready, not buying the helmet vest. Let's see if it's a correct decision or not.
Exactly, and as we have seen again and again, Viper he never buys the helmet and vest when he is taking that AWM in that forced round. But on the other hand, AJ.exe he has those helmets and vest, and he has the AWM with him as well. So let's see how this is going to look for Team Kolkata Kaijus as Prahas is the one who takes some damage. King Sonti does receive some in return, but the question is who is going to survive out of it.
Well, definitely, it is going to be a really important question, Godshot. As you move forward, there we go. A great amount of damage being dealt by AJ.exe as he takes knock on HH Viper 24. Now it's a 2 versus 3 fight for Asim and Reaper. They are fighting for the match point. They're fighting for the 2 match points, but Free gets knocked on Team Punjab Paladins as Reaper gets eliminated by the zone. And with that, now is the match point for Team Kolkata Kaijus. The scoreline is 3-2, and this is the decider one, mind you, got shot. The decider one being so close, and all the questions being answered by Kolkata Kaijus that they know how to make a comeback, just like Rajasthan Reapers is also famous for that. Well, now going forward, we have a sight on Team Kolkata Kaijus. They will hold their positions on the observatory. Okay, 1-3 split incoming. Oh, a 2-2 split incoming from Punjab Paladins. I don't know what they're going for. Definitely, if they can get this round by this strategy, they need to go for this.
Exactly, and at this point of time, let's see how the strategy is going to work around as Team Punjab Paladins. That split is risky. It's a match point round, but it is needed. That risky play is needed to reap that high reward that they can get out of this particular drop situation. Let's see how it is going to look for Team Punjab Paladins as they move forward to convert this in their particular hands. A 3-2 and a solid game for Kolkata Kaijus as of this moment. It requires a lot of pressure building to make sure that they force Punjab Paladins into making some kind of a mistake here.
Well, definitely they need to go for one single thing, Gotchard, as we know, that is to just hold. Because that strategy is working for Team Punjab as well as Kolkata. And in the end, it always comes down to quite a luck percentage too. If you'll get the zone advantage at that very moment, you will get a lot of advantage as Prahast gets a knock on Viper.
Exactly, and with that knock, Prahast has confirmed that pressure building in their favor. And with that, let's see if Punjab Paladins will be able to hold that pressure off against this particular team, as we do have a situation where it's going to be really hard for them to build up. As Kolkata Kaijus taking down those 3 knocks, more or less confirming this map into their hands, confirming the 4-2. And with that, the win comes in their favor, and it's Team Kolkata Kaijus looking forward with a 3-2 in the map. And I'm going to say I said it.
Mm-hmm. Kind of, you said that thing. And got shot. A great comeback. First map,
Yeah,
and after
very
that,
great comeback.
now they get the last two maps. Definitely in between they lost two maps with a 4-0 clean sweep. And mind you, after that, it takes a lot of confidence. It takes a lot of pressure on your mind. Well, they fought through it, and now we have our winners as Kolkata Kaijus for this best of five.
Exactly, and with that, it is going to be a great match. I mean, if this is the game that we are watching right now, I am pretty sure that the upcoming ones are going to be pretty solid as well. And with that, I am very excited to see how level 3 is going to turn these players around. Because remember, uh, when you are a gamer, and you play tournaments like these, it kind of forms you as a person as well. The hardships that you face and the hardships that you overcome, they teach you a great lesson. And at this point of time, I am telling you that these guys, they are transforming into very great individuals here.
Definitely, they are transforming into that. And Godshot, mind you, at this very moment, coming up after a 4-0 clean sweep in 2 rounds is really difficult. They have done this, they have
Exactly.
performed this thing, and definitely now we can expect some more great games from Kolkata Kaijus as now they win against Team Punjab Talents. Well, definitely, two races back to back, not going good for Punjab Talents. They also need to fight along, but definitely two clean sweeps that matter a lot for them, and that will make the round difference the kind of needed. Even if they lose this one, that will not make a lot of difference, to be honest. Moving forward, we have our MVPs Prahast and King Saudi, where Prahast becomes the MVP from his team with 7 kills, 2 deaths, and a damage of 2,966.
Exactly, and that was quite a brilliant one. But on the other side, King Santi, we have to take give this guy a credit as well, as he was the the foundation for his team. He was the base of his team who helped them survive, even though the times were hard for them. And with that, it was King Santi with a 4-4 KD and a 982 damage, confirming those kills. But I would say Reaper also played a very important role, because look at that game coming up from Reaper, confirming that pretty decent amount of damage and getting a really good game out of this one.
Definitely. And moving forward, Godshot, we also take a side on Team Kolkata Kaijus that even after the games that they have faced, even after the performances they have got in the map of Burma and Kalahari, but this sets up the pace for the upcoming days because definitely the comebacks will be needed at any particular moment. Every single round, every single game will matter when we are on the last day. On the last day, those will be the last chances that these teams will get.
Exactly, and the way these games are shaping up, I am going to kind of expect some more 3-2s coming up, rather than 5-0s, 4-1s. Because if it will be a 5-0, if it will be a dominating one, it will be a 5-0. If it will be an equal one, it will be a 3-2. And that is how this particular tournament is shaping as of this particular moment. And as we walk towards the series score, we are going to see a clear picture, as we actually saw how this game went out. You saw Team Punjab Paladins coming up with those two clean sweeps, but Team Kolkata Kaijus saying, "Not that easy, my friend. We are not giving you this map, this series." That easily, with a 4-2, a 4-2, and a 4-3 in their hands. Two Bermudas with a 4-2 and a Kalahari with a 4-3. So where they were literally biting their nails after two clean sweeps coming up from Punjab Paladins.
Definitely. And right now, look at that. Kolkata Kaijus a 4-2, and after that, two 4-0s from the side of Punjab Parents. Then a 4-3, a great comeback in Kalahari, to be honest. After a 4-0 in Kalahari, they understood all the strategies of Team Punjab Parents, how they were exactly executing that. And after that, there was no looking back, a 4-2 on Bermuda. And with that, there we have a victory. So, yes, two 4-2s for Team Kolkata Kaijus. But yes, Punjab Paladins, the two games that they won were the amazing ones, to be honest, Godshot.
Exactly, because those clean sweeps are definitely amazing to watch. But Mridul, I think from here, if we are going to see clean sweeps, the clean sweeps are going to be a really big factor. But teams are not going to give these games easy. I would predict that mostly it would be 3-2 as we are going to move forward into this particular tournament.
Definitely. And now, as we remember, it is a victory for Team Kolkata Kaijus with a 3-2 score line. Well, the previous one, the first game, was a 5-0. All the two matches are done, and we now wait for the rest of the two matches. Talking about the giveaway, we have a giveaway of 4 lakh worth of free fire diamonds. So if you're watching us from Facebook and YouTube, you can be the participators, guys. Just you have to spam hashtag ESPL with your UIDs in the comment section and the live chats. And also, if you're watching us from Facebook, you have one more step that you have to tag 5 of your friends so that we know that you're watching this tournament, this amazing tournament with a Yippee Moon Masala Bowl and with your friends. Thank you so much, our sponsors, Infinix Note 10 series, PT Jug Day, and Sunfish Yippee Noodles for becoming a partner to this tournament. And also, Infinix Note 10 series is a great device. If you want to check out the smartphone, you can check the link in the description. Also, the link is pinned in the comment section. Well, a 90 Hz display, what else a gamer wants? We'll be right back with the match number 3 after a short Yippee Mood Masala break.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, yippee मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। yippee मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, yippee मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
yippee मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री. Collect all 10.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Infinix Note 10 Series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PTC Chuck Day, and our snacking partner, Sunfeast CP Noodles. We are back after the two games of the day have ended, and we have seen some amazing action. Joining me here as my co-caster is Gotshot. Okay, no issues. We will continue. Okay, well, talking about the games right now here, we have witnessed some of the amazing actions as Chennai Celestials, as Delhi Dukes fought along, and we witnessed a 5-0 from them. Talking about Kolkata Kaijus and Punjab Paladins, we saw an amazing comeback from Kolkata Kaijus and a 3-2 victory. Now, we move forward to the third game, and that is going to be between Bangalore Ballistics and Hyderabad Hydras. Well, they are the hashtag 1 and hashtag 2 on the leaderboard, respectively, got shot.
Exactly, and that is something that I am pretty excited about. And when you couldn't hear me, that was what I was saying. It is a fight between number one and number two, and that makes it pretty interesting to watch out for because these guys, they are up for a very decent competition here as both of these squads are looking pretty solid. On one side, we have Ojasvi, Ritik, Legend, Vihan, where Ojasvi is playing that clutcher role. On the other hand, we have Delete, Mafia Bala, and Ansh, where Delete is the clutcher guy who comes up in clutch when the team needs it. So yeah, it will be fight between these two clutch champions, I would say, as both of these are fighting for their dominance on the kill leaderboard as well.
Definitely. Right now, we just saw the team lineups for Bangalore Ballistics and Team Hyderabad Hydras. Ritik, Ojasvi, Vihan, and Legend. While Hyderabad Hydras delete Mafia Bala, and Anj. Definitely, we are waiting for the AWMs and also the shotgun plays by Ritik, I must say. Oh my god. Just handle him over the M187 and he'll do the wonders for you.
Exactly, and that is something that is going to be quite key here because remember, Mridul, these two teams are at the top two of this particular leaderboard. So when these two are going to fight, it's going to be quite interesting to watch because Bangalore Ballistics, they have had 5-0, they have had a 4-1, and if I'm not wrong, yesterday it was a 3-2 for them. If I'm not wrong, Mridul, can you confirm that? But on the other side, Hyderabad Hydras, they had a good first day, a 4-1, but after that it's a 3-2 and 3-2 for them. So let's see how this is going to look forward.
Definitely, because at this very moment, it is looking really great for Hyderabad Hydras, I must say, as they have been gaining those victories. But Bangalore Ballistics, they are still up there with the 9 point lead. Got shot as per game you win, per map you win 3 points. And definitely, right now, Hyderabad Hydras, they need to also make some good round differences because that makes a long part. Even if they cover up the equal amount of points that they need against Team Bangalore Ballistics, they need to cover up with the rounds. So we'll be going for the current points table and let's see where exactly all the teams stand overall.
Exactly, and that is going to be quite some interesting one to watch out for because
Because at this very moment, what short, the teams, they have to fight for some amazing placements. And yes, after the day number 3, we have the points table where, ooh, okay, it's the current points table after the 2 matches. And now Delhi Dukes is leading. Well, still, it is just by 3 points, and we can make a comeback with only 3 points got shot, and definitely that can
yeah,
happen.
exactly.
Well, taking a look over to the round difference, that is just 15. So yes, this is after the game number 2 of the day 4. Well, talking about Mumbai Marshals, they're still on 27. Rajasthan Reapers, as they haven't played. Punjab Paladins, even after playing, they're equal to Mumbai Marshals and Rajasthan Reapers. So yes, kind of very, very important things are going to happen, I must say, on the upper half. Well, One more thing in the lower half that we have is Hyderabad Hydras, and after this match, we can also come back with their part on the upper half. Well, definitely, this match is going to change a lot of things, and after that, kind of it is between Mumbai Marshals and Rajasthan Reapers. Let's see what happens in that one. Well, taking a look over the points table, it is ended, and we have Delhi Dukes right now leading with the 20 games they have played. So yes, 4 out of the 8 teams they have played today's matches, they won't be getting the matches that we look out for. And right now we are left with Hyderabad Hydras, Mumbai Marshals, Rajasthan Reapers, and Bangalore Ballistics. Out of that, the third match is going to begin in a short while, where we are set for a great era of Bangalore Ballistics and Hyderabad Hydras fighting together. And let's see who wins.
Exactly, and this is going to be quite an interesting one to watch out for. Let's see how this is going to look like, because at this particular point of time, every single round counts. And since we are going up for the 5 map series instead of going best of 5 and ending it there, it is quite possible for every single team to make an impact and make a comeback wherever they feel like and however they feel like. So let's see how this is going to look for each of the teams as we hop into the first map of this particular match, the map of Bermuda.
Definitely, we hope in the map of Bermuda. It is the match number 3. Looking forward, the bye phase has already ended. We go forward with the zone phase and already closing in. So yes, they're not looking forward to a hold. They're straightforward, going for the pistol round. And with those damaging shots, let's see who wins the round number 1. Where Mafia Bala is right now on a head climb. Ritik gets a knock from the face, where Delete also gets a knock. And it is going in the favor of Team Bangalore Ballistics.
Bangalore Ballistics looking pretty solid in this particular start, as Mafia Bala is the only man standing for Hyderabad Hydras, and I think he is on top of the roof. Where is he? Oh yeah, he came back to his teammates trying to get a revive down as Mafia goes down, and the first blood comes in on Team Hyderabad Hydras by the side of Bangalore Ballistics. Let's see how this is going to look like, because Mafia Bala, he is still struggling to fight away as Ritik was knocked by his hands, but he gets eliminated in the first round, going towards Bangalore Ballistics. And as
Yeah.
Mridul's predictions are moving forward, let's see if Bangalore Ballistics are going to be able to win this particular match, or if Mridul's predictions are going to be wrong for the very first time, as we see
Gotcha.
these two teams going forward and getting to the second round. Let's see how this is going to look like.
Gotcha. According to me, at this very moment, I'll not go for those predictions, as I always say that the first round makes a good momentum. But still, it was happening in the previous game. Now we need to look out for some more things as we move forward. Where Ritik, he has got 2 kills with the help of fists.
Exactly, and that is quite an interesting thing to watch out for. But yeah, since you have said that, now we are going to focus as to what the game is going on. Also, personally, I too don't like the mathematics and the predictions that we make. That predictions that we can see right now, because everything in a game, everything in a tournament is always unpredictable as we move forward. 1-0, where Team Bangalore Ballistics has lost this particular man advantage in their hands, and right now Hyderabad Hydras with that one extra man. Let's see how they're going to look forward in this mass electric drop, and which one of them is all going to go towards that central area where Team Hyderabad Hydras is kind of holding a good flank right now. And the question is, will they be able to hold it for long, or something else will pop off where Team Bangalore Ballistics will be able to get a good comeback out of this particular 3v4 situation?
Definitely. And taking a look over to the Bangalore Ballistics, they have lost their first one as Ansh confirms the kill. Okay, now it is kind of a bad situation for Bangalore Ballistics as they've lost Ojasvi. Moving forward, Ritik has his M1014 ready. Let's see if it clutches this out.
Exactly, and as we move forward, the hold that Team Hyderabad Hydras has on the Mars Electric Central Zone right now is going to come in very clutch, as Team Bangalore Ballistics make it towards the center of the particular zone, and this is going to be quite risky as Hyderabad Hydras is ready there. 2 players go down. This is going to be the last man standing, and with that, a triple kill coming up for Team Hyderabad Hydras, as we have a 1-1 equalizer in the very start of this particular game, and that means this is going to be a very bumpy ride.
Gotcha. This is going to be a 3-2.
I am pretty sure that's what we can expect at this particular time because these guys, they are just out there competing against each other neck and neck and putting a seriously decent fight here. So let's see how this is going to look forward for them, and will they be able to successfully complete it as the shots are coming in for the third round. And the question comes in, which one is going to be able to break this tie and get the next lead, as the first lead went to a 1-0 for Bangalore Ballistics' favor. Let's see, will it be Team Hyderabad Hydras who are going to clutch it up now, or will Team Bangalore Ballistics retain the lead that they lost in the previous round to that 1-1 equalizer?
Definitely to a 1-1 equalizer. Moving forward, we can see Ojasvi holding his position. And right now, at this moment, God shot, it will make a lot of difference. Going forward, Hyderabad Hydras got the round number 2, and the round number 3 is closing on Sentosa. And I don't know why they wait for that 30-second timer. Well, we kind of always witness the pistol round quite getting aggressive, but after that, it kind of gets low, and we still come up to that 30-second timer. We want some good aggressive rounds, but right now, focusing on the round number 3, they're still holding their TPPs.
Exactly, and with that, let's see how this is going to work around, as Team Bangalore Ballistics still looking for that and still looking for the defense on the central zone, and Team Hyderabad Hydras looking to get an entry inside that particular house. So let's see how this is going to work around. Like Bangalore Ballistics holding those particular angles, the glue walls are the only sort of cover where Hyderabad Hydras can make a good flank. The glue walls are going to put in, and they are kind of peeking the windows as Bangalore Ballistics moved in forward towards the right hand side, and the shots are going to come in where Team Bangalore Ballistics lose 3 of their players. Hyderabad Hydras go 3 down. Just we are in a 1v1 situation, and it's Hyderabad Hydras with only 10 HP survival. That is how close it is coming. A barely 10 HP difference between around 3 players knocked on each side, and the surviving player only surviving by like 10 HP, 15 maybe if I'm not wrong. So yeah, 10, 15 HP. That's how much the difference is right now, and that clearly states how interesting this lobby is.
Definitely, and looking forward to the performances coming from the side of Team Bangalore Ballistics. They need to buckle up, as Mafia is already set with his AWM, and if he has that, he is going to have a lot of damage. Well, this is the round where if Bangalore Ballistics they don't allow Hyderabad Hydras to be in, they can win.
Exactly, and as of this particular moment, that 2-1 lead is definitely going to look pretty solid for the hands of Team Hyderabad Hydras. But the question is how they are going to play this round, because right now the head height advantage in the favor of Bangalore Ballistics, and these two teams, they have proven time and time again that their gunfights are something you don't want to mess around with. So yeah, moving forward, that translates to this round, it's Team Bangalore Ballistics with the advantage, where they are they are still at a position where they are 1 round behind. So let's see how this is going to work around, as we do have some pretty good positioning gameplay coming up, and the shots are going to come up as the push is wound up by Team Hyderabad Hydras. Delete tries to take some angles behind that glue wall, and still Team Bangalore Ballistics still holding that inner building. 2 players go down to get the flank on the opening of Hyderabad Hydras. But let's see if that opening is going to be able to abusable, as 2 players go down on the side of Hyderabad Hydras. Bangalore Ballistics now the man advantage, and the flank is successful from their side as they confirm 1 kill on Mafia Bala. The shots are going to come in. Delete is also going to go down. Ritik is going to be traded, and with that, it's going to be Mafia as the final blood, and Legend. Was that a 4 kill, Mridul? I think that was a 4 kill from Legend, coming up to a 2-2 equalizer for Bangalore Ballistics.
Right now, Bangalore Ballistics, you know what I'm going to say. As this is going tip to tip God shot. I kind of stated one thing, that if a 1-0 comes up in the previous match, the game goes for the team that got the first round. But right now, if it's going too close, it is going to have a lot of toll on each and every team where Vihan gets a knock on Anj, but there comes a trade on Vihan. And that is how you need to have a cover on your teammates.
Exactly, and that cover is going to be very important right now as the shots are going to come in back on Delete and Anj. But Vihan and Ojasvi are both able to fall back to some respective hiding positions where they can survive for a little bit longer. The zone siren is going to call out for coming up to a close as we have the shots coming in from both the sides, but the damage being avoided by both the sides as well. Let's see how this is going to look like. And still, I would say Team Hyderabad Hydras slightly have a position advantage here. But Bangalore Ballistics, the way they are playing on their gunfight, and it is pretty strong, so it can turn either way as both of the teams go forward to square it off as Legend goes down. On the side of Bangalore Ballistics, Hyderabad Hydras looking forward with a decent lead in their hands as we have Team Team Bangalore Ballistics coming up with revive for TSG Ritik. The shots are gonna come in, and the 40-second timer is gonna push both of the teams forward into an aggressive stances. Ojasvi has taken a lot of damage. The shots are still going to come in, and Bangalore Ballistics are finding themselves kind of stuck between those glue walls and the chrono shields and unable to get out of the situation. Team Hyderabad Hydras holding the outer building, and they know the zone is going to pull through on them, and that is going to force Team Bangalore Ballistics to a very certain disadvantage as they confirm this round in their hands. Team Hyderabad Hydras go in a 3-2 advantage as we talk forward. The shots are definitely decent here, and Hyderabad Hydras coming up with that decent advantage. Let's see how they are going to turn this game around.
Look at that. Delete with a green criminal. Okay, so yes, some good characters also being utilized by the teammates. But now we move forward with the game point for Team Hyderabad Hydras. Well, it was a great start, but as soon as a team wins one round, another team drops in and they win the second round. So yes, this is going to land better for both of the teams as we move forward. We begin with the zone phase coming to an end. We hit the 9-second mark. We hear the siren go off. And now the team to acquire the main building is Team Bangalore Ballistics. Let's see if they acquire this round, because my statement for this lock tower is always to acquire the main building.
Exactly, and since they have the main building, they will have a little bit of a defensive advantage here. They can go for the go for the windows, go for the peaks. But the question is, will they be waiting in the building when the zone is going to collapse? And because we know the zone collapses a little bit outside of the building, and that causes the team to force out of that stronghold that they make. And at that point of time, Hyderabad Hydras will have a chance to come and capitalize on this first map as they still have that 1 point advantage, and this is their match point. So if they win this one, the map is coming home with them. On the other hand, Bangalore Ballistics trying to look solid as of this particular moment. Let's see if this will be a round for them, or will it be an equalizer for Bangalore Ballistics?
Well, definitely we have to take a look over to that too. But right now, Gochal, it is kind of going in the favor of Team Hyderabad Hydras as they are on the match point. And therefore, they get the first knock on Ajasvi now. Anj gets a knock on Ritik by the shotgun. Legend gets taken on by the shotgun. Vihan is alone player surviving. And with a triple kill, we have a winners as Team Hyderabad Hydras for the game number 1. Well, the match number 1 for the game number 3. And with this win, we have a good head start coming up from Hyderabad Hydras.
Exactly, and Hyderabad Hydras looking pretty solid once again. Let's see how this is going to turn around, because Bangalore Ballistics, we know these guys have that in them that they can just turn the game around when the things are going hard. Let's see
Yeah.
how this is going to work around, because this is just the first map and it is still a 4-2. Still
Yeah.
a 4-2. So everything is possible in this particular time. And as I said, I think from here on out, we will see more like 4-2, 4-3s, because the teams are just going pretty competitive as of this particular moment. And I am going to say it is kind of a very neck and neck situation in this particular level now.
Definitely, it is looking like a great neck to neck situation. As we move forward, we have a victory from Hyderabad Hydras, but definitely we need to take a look over to the overall scorecard as the map wise scorecard for the match number one. Well, definitely the match number one went into the favor of team Hyderabad Hydras, but still they need to come back with their performance because two rounds went into the favor of team Bangalore Ballistics and they were breaking apart. They were breaking apart each and every round. As soon as Hyderabad Hydras took a victory, they took a victory. As soon as it took the second round, they also got the second round. But after that, the third round came up for Hyderabad Hydras, and there was no looking back for them.
Exactly. And with that, it is going to be Ansh from Hyderabad Hydras who is going to get the MVP position with the 8-2 KD. 4-2 from Delete, Mafia Bala with the 3-2, and Mafia with the 1-2. This is one of the first times I am seeing Delete being outshined totally by his teammate Ansh right over there, who generally plays the role of the damage taker, damage giver. On the other hand, TSG Legend coming up with a 5-4, a 2-4 for Ritik, Ojasvi with a 1-4, and Vihan with a 0-4 in his hands.
Definitely, right now, taking a look on Anj, 8 kills, 2 deaths, and a damage of 1289. Well, we kind of cannot digest that because Delete was having a lot of damage by his amazing cover fire, and now he became the support player, as you are trying to say. Definitely, Legend and Rithink always up with their shotguns. Definitely, they got a total of 7 kills coming out with 2 rounds for the team, and a kind of a good triple kill came out from Legend. But yes, they kind of have to go with a loss in the game number one. Still, there are 4 more games left, and definitely this is one of the fights that we look out for. Even after the 2 games, Delhi Dukes is leading. But we know after this game, after the game of Bangalore Ballistics and Team Hyderabad Hydras, we already know the top two got shot. But now the table is kind of having a lot of shuffle of the teams. The only team to kind of stay on their position is Chennai Celestials, and they are right now on the hashtag 8. Moving forward, the map number 2, Kalahari, begins with the round number 1 coming up on the Bayfront.
Exactly, and this is the best drop to start the pistol rounds. A lot of buildings, a lot of places to hide, and it will definitely come down to the final 20 seconds of the fight. So let's see how this particular one is gonna go down. But look at that! Oh my God, that was a very fast move by Bangalore Ballistics, going straight to the center of the zone where the final circle is going to collapse. And as it starts collapsing with that siren blazing forward, Team Hyderabad Hydras a little bit, a little bit into a thought process as to do we make the push or do we wait for the zone to collapse in, because team Bangalore Ballistics, they have a little bit of a better positioning because they know there aren't going to be that many of guns that can just turn the game around if they poke their head out. So let's see how this is going to work around for these players as team Bangalore Ballistic still trying to hold the center of the zone.
Definitely got shot right now as the zone has already started to close in, and they're holding their positions. They are just holding the positions, got shot. While we can see Bangalore Ballistics right now in the very center circle, they are just waiting for the team to arrive. And look at that. Okay, Legend is kind of having his teammate on his shoulders.
Exactly. And with that, let's see how this is going to work around, like as we do have some position gameplay still favoring out team Bangalore Ballistics. But as the circle is going to collapse in, Hyderabad Hydras will turn into that advantage. They will have the advantage of the gunfight. So let's see how this is going to work around, and will team Bangalore Ballistics stay in the position as they are right now?
Definitely. And as we go forward, Delete gets a knock on Ritik, Mafi gets a knock on Legend, Mafi gets a knock on Ajasvi. And with that, a clean sweep, Mafia with the double kill, Delete with the double kill, 1-0 for Hyderabad Hydras.
And that 1-0 for Hyderabad Hydras actually gives up a lot of things. So this might be around possible for Team Hyderabad Hydras to clutch in. So let's see how this is going to work around for them, and will they be actually able to clutch this one. So let's see how this is going to turn around, as we do have Team Hyderabad Hydras and Bangalore Ballistics moving to the second drop of command post.
Well, as they move forward on the command post, the second round begins on the Kalahari, where we are still witnessing the bye phase coming to an end. Now, the zone phase starting off, the teams are waiting. While Bangalore Ballistics, they've already come up to the center circle. But if it is command post, you know you cannot come exactly to the center circle because it is in the open. You still have to hold your covers, you still have to hold your horses behind the walls.
Exactly, and with that, let's see which team will be able to do that. As we do have Bangalore Ballistics playing a little bit unconventionally here, Mridul, because look at the positioning they are giving right now. I mean, they are playing pretty grouped up, and I would say this is a great move. But usually, we are not supposed to see that from them. Usually, they do have one, maybe two players trying to create a flank and trying to surround the opponents. So yeah, a little bit of a pressurized situation that the team Hyderabad Hydras are able to put Bangalore Ballistics in. Let's see, will they be able to keep this pressure on, or will Bangalore Ballistics come back with a swing and a bat and a full swing baseball bat, saying, "No, man, keep your pressure with yourself."
Definitely moving forward. Okay, Ojas will taking a lot of damage, and let's see if he gets knocked down because he's still kind of proning down on his position now. Comes back to the glue ball, and there we go. Delete at that very point. Is taking a lot of spray, but Ojas with that eagle gets knocked on Mafia Bala, and now it can be the first round for Bangalore Ballistics as we move forward. The UMP spray is going down. And no, Mafia with the double kill seals the round from Bangalore Ballistics. Now, two rounds back to back for them as we begin with the round number 3 on Shrines.
Exactly. The round number 3 on Shrines is going to be very key for Bangalore Ballistics, because this is kind of a equalized footing round. Each team will have equal opportunity to get the tables to turn right now. So let's see how this is going to work for Bangalore Ballistics, because right now they are 2-0 down and they need every sort of advantage that they can get right out of this particular game. The shots are going to come in, and the first hit is going to come on both the teams as Ansh and just retreat some damage here and there.
Definitely, because right now the damage is going to have a lot of difference on the side of Team Bangalore Ballistics, as they were the ones getting the first knocks, they were the ones getting those kills, but even after that got shot, they will not be the ones getting that round. So definitely, even after kind of getting their positions ready, they still not get that thing in their hands. Moving forward, we can see Hyderabad Hydras ready on their positions to fight along with Bangalore Ballistics as they still hold under the shrine, not above it. And right now they're looking for a long hold.
Exactly, and that long hold is very typical to see right now, as we do see Team Hyderabad Hydras making a little bit of a flanking push towards the shrine forward. They know that the opposing team is hiding right over there, and that is the reason they are going for that flank, Mridul. And I would say this is quite a good flank, because at this particular point of time, I would say that Team Hyderabad Hydras have to bait Bangalore Ballistics out, and when they will be coming out, Team Hyderabad Hydras will have a certain advantage as the glue walls come in. Mafia Bala try a tactic that they used once previously, and with that, it's going to be Bangalore Ballistics kind of being trapped into the shrine. They were holding it, but they come in full swing out as they just rip apart Team Hyderabad Hydras, and what a turn of events it was. Team Hyderabad Hydras actually, uh, you know, actually pushing Bangalore Ballistics into that shrine and holding them off, sealing them off. But still, Bangalore Ballistics were able to pull out and turn the tides as the shots came in, and they just eliminated the entire team of Hyderabad Hydras.
Definitely, as we move forward, Now, Bangalore Ballistics winning their first round. Got shot. We begin with the round of Santa Catarina, and there is a fight to climb up the stairs of this boat. As Team Hyderabad Hydras, they win this. Let's see if it goes till the last very position.
Exactly, and that is going to be very key at this particular moment because moving up that Santa Catarina, we are back on the ship, and this ship is not sailing anywhere here. So definitely the decks are going to be where the fights are coming up, and the first shots are up for Legend. So Legend taking that initial damage is going to put it into a little bit of a trouble here for his team. So let's see how this is going to look like for him and his overall performance with his team as Team Bangalore Ballistics. They do have that one round disadvantage as of this particular moment right now, guys, and that is going to be really typical as Ritik takes a lot of damage down there, and it might be a situation where Team Bangalore Ballistics might just not be able to hold it. Hyderabad Hydras with that 2-1 in their hands. Will this be a third round for them? The shots are coming in. Vihan taking a lot of damage, dealing very few in return. And right now, we have Delete. Okay, now Delete goes down, and that's the turning point for Bangalore Ballistics. This might be another 2-2 equalizer as Team Bangalore Ballistics move back into the man advantage situation. And with that, they are still holding the lower deck, trying to box in Team Hyderabad Hydras and move forward. Vihan goes in with the Chrono Shield, takes down two players. Mafia Bala is going to be the last man standing in a 1v4 situation. And Ansh is the only player he can revive. Will it be a revival battle for him? He takes a lot of damage. Ooh, by the zone. But what a clutch! Mafia Bala takes down 3. It's a 1v1. Vihan against Mafia Bala. A heal battle coming up. And let's see which one of them is going to clutch this as both of the players go outside the zone at the very same time. Vihan tries to push forward, takes the shots. Mafia Bala clutches it. A 1v4 clutch for Mafia Bala as he pushes his team to a match point round.
Got shot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Literally, Vihan had 1 while Mafia Bala had 2. There we made a difference, and after that, Vihan was also having around 40 to 50 HP when he was running above the stairs. But Mafia Bala taking a decision not to fight with him and come into the cover, and there was a perfect decision making from his side. And with that, now Hyderabad Hydras on the match point move forward in the refinery.
Exactly, and that is going to be very important right now as to see where this particular one is going to be pushing forward. The shots are going to come in, and with that, it is going to be Team it's going to be Team Bangalore Ballistics with that advantage. Let's see which one is going to be going down as we have the first blood coming up, and it's Team Hyderabad Hydras with the man disadvantage. Bangalore Ballistics looking forward with taking down Mafia, who is the last man standing in this 1v many situation. Let's see if he will be able to stay alive out of this particular situation or not. Oh no, he is not going to make it, and a 2-3 coming up for Team Bangalore Ballistics.
Definitely. And with that, now the last round. Oh, okay. Now, winning this round, it is one more chance for Hyderabad Hydras to make a win, or either Bangalore Ballistics will make it equal to a 50-50.
Exactly, and let's see how this is going to turn around for these guys as a 3-3 equalizer is most possible at this particular moment. So let's see which one of them is going to be able to turn this one around, and will it be a clutch for them?
Definitely. And moving forward, okay, 2 rounds came into the hands of Bangalore Ballistics, but Hyderabad Hydras, they look really great at their positions as the lead gets knocked on Legend Ojasvi with that eagle headshot gets knocked on Delete. And now it was kind of a 3 versus 3, but all the 2 players got that revive as they were far away. Moving forward, it is a good economy for Team Bangalore Ballistics as they have got 2 rounds back to back.
So let's see how this one is going to look around, as particularly right now Bangalore Ballistics are going for that kind of a passive play in the center room, but Hyderabad Hydras look forward to push them out as Legend takes some damage down over there. With that, Bangalore Ballistics is still holding that particular spot in the room. So Hyderabad Hydras has to push them out, but that is a very disadvantageous position, because we know that Bangalore Ballistics has to push out at some point of time, and Team Hyderabad Hydras will be waiting for them. Can they go for the glue wall push, and can they stop Bangalore Ballistics from coming out? Will that be a possibility, as the Bangalore Ballistics do deal some damage on Mafia Bala as he goes out of the particular balcony and comes out to stop Bangalore Ballistics to make that rotation towards the center, but it's already too late. Bangalore Ballistics are making it for the run. The shotguns are going to come in. The glue walls are blocking players off as the zone is pushing forward. Mafia takes damage, goes down, and with that, Ritik just might be able to clutch this particular round as Mafia Bala is back again as the last man standing. But this time, there is nowhere for him to run, and Bangalore Ballistics come up with a solid 3-3 equalizer. Moving on to the final round of confinement, it is the decider, and it is the best possible drop for the decider to come in, Mridul, where we are going to see which team can outplay the other.
Definitely, because at this very moment, got shot. Bangalore Ballistics with 3 rounds in their hand, and also Hyderabad Hydras with 3 rounds in their hand. It is really close. The previous one was in the favor of Hyderabad Hydras as they won the first one with the 4-2 scoreline. Moving forward, well, Ojasvi with the 1 versus 2 clutch, but Ritik with the last blow on Mafia got the round for Bangalore Ballistics. Let's see who wins in the confinement, as this is the decider for the last one.
Exactly, and moving forward, let's see how this particular one is gonna move forward as a 3-3 equalizer. Bangalore Ballistics might just be able to clutch this one. Let's see, will they get a chance, or will Team Hyderabad Hydra steal this possibility from them as the glue walls are coming forward? And still, let's see how Team Hyderabad Hydras are placing themselves, because look at that, they have one player sitting behind trying to wait for that flank coming up, and it's delete with that cracked aim of his. If the flank comes up from Bangalore Ballistics, he will be able to stop it, but Bangalore Ballistics, they are not going for the flank, they are going for the group play, and the shots are definitely going to be traded here as Team Bangalore Ballistics try to find the first player, but the chrono shields are down there, the glue walls are down there, and no one is going to take any sort of damage. Legend still trying to take some shots with the AWM, but Team Hyderabad Hydras, look at them, they are all using shotguns, and they are baiting Team Bangalore Ballistics to come to the center, where they are ready with the shotguns of them as well. Bangalore Ballistics, I see three M1887s, where 2 Max 7s and an XM1014 is on the side of Hyderabad Hydras. The shots are definitely gonna come in as the glue walls are gonna be breaking away. The containers are gonna be the final fight. Ritik takes damage down there. He needs to heal. He has to go back, and the opportunity is up for Hyderabad Hydras to turn this one around. Mafia takes down Legend. Ojasvi takes down Mafia Bala. Ansh takes down Ojasvi. Mafia confirms one kill. Mafia takes down Vihan as well. Ansh takes down Ojasvi. And it's Hyderabad Hydras with a 4-3 in their hands.
Well. Ojasvi took down 2 of those guys, but as soon as Mafia came in with that knock, it was kind of all it, because Ojasvi was the only one inside the zone, while the other 3 ones were already facing the zone damage. So yes, kind of holding that position. Ojasvi could have taken out 3 players from Team Hyderabad Hydras, but even after that, the round went into the favor of Mafia and Legend. I can only say that because at that moment, if Mafia and Legend were not there inside the zone, it was an easy 1 versus 1 for Ojasvi, because he had that amazing position advantage. And even after being on the lower ground, Ojasvi got a kill looking over the top, and with that shotgun, you can execute that. You just have to aim on head and get your knock.
Exactly, and with all those shotgun plays, it was quite confined in that confinement area, well, pun intended. But anyways, let's see how this is going to look like on the overall scoreboard, because that 4-3 was very interesting, man. It was coming close to that edge battle where one single knock can turn the game, and I would say the first person to take damage actually turned the game, because Ritik was the first one who took the damage, and Hyderabad Hydras, who dealt it, actually won the round. So I would say when these match pointer situation comes in, the first team to take the damage actually end up in a certain disadvantage. Because remember, when you are taking damage, you need to fall back, you need to heal, and that creates an opportunity for the opponent to wind up taking that advantage and create an opening which you weren't expecting. So let's see how this particular one is gonna look like as a 4-3 score line comes up for Hyderabad Hydras, where Mafia is gonna look with the MVP position with a 7-4 in his hands and a 12-17 damage. On the other hand, Ritik confirms the MVP with a 5-4 and a 793 damage.
Definitely, right now taking a look on Hyderabad Hydras, they got the 7 kills, 4 deaths, and a damage of 1-1-7 on Mafia. Well, once again, got shot. A similar thing happening for Hyderabad Hydras, I can say.
Exactly, and with definitely. But look, this is one comedy fact, man. I mean, look at Delete with 2693 damage and Legend with a 2246. Ritik has 5 kills. Okay, that's one extra kill. But I mean, he has 4 with 2246, and Ritik has 5 with 793. How does this mathematics work? I don't understand.
Shotguns. Shotguns. Shotguns is the key, I can say. I can only say that. I kind of just stop at your position, got shot. Well, those were the knocks that Ritik got within his hands, and the players dealing the damage. Okay, he deals the last blow on the head and got that kill. Definitely, with that positioning, got shot. Mafia getting 7 kills, a great position from his side, and Ritik just holding on his position got the 5 kills. Well, right now this game went into the hands of Hyderabad Hydras, as now they have got 2 games back to back. The overall scoreline is 2-0. Well, this map scoreline was 4-3, and the closest one, an amazing action-packed one. As we move forward to the third game, going to be played on Bermuda, we start off with Shipyard.
Exactly, and Shipyard being the first drop, we are going to see some more cover to cover gameplay coming in. Let's see how this is going to look like for Team Hyderabad Hydras to, take forward, as they do have those 2-0 advantage on the overall series. And once again, there goes the shots. Ritik once again taking the initial damage, and that healing position will come in, and that opening will come in where Bangalore Ballistics will be suffering a little bit of an opening, but Hyderabad Hydras is not taking it this time, and TSG Ritik will get all the time he needs to heal up. But Bangalore Ballistics, let's see if they will be able to clutch this round and get the first win in this map, because they definitely need to turn this map into their own. Otherwise, Hyderabad Hydras will walk away with quite a decent lead.
Because at this very moment, got shot, it is looking really great for Bangalore Ballistics. Both the teams having 0-0 rounds till now. It is just the beginning, as Hyderabad Hydras, they're just holding their position with the emotes.
Exactly, and that is going to be pretty fun to watch out for, Mridul. So let's see how this is going to work. Like, as okay,
Okay.
I mean, look at that positioning, Mridul. They are just doing the emotes, and they are just waiting for the round to stretch. And this is kind of a strategy that Hyderabad Hydras, usually use time and time, where they stretch the rounds until it is time for them to use the gunfights.
Definitely, they just want to stretch the rounds, because looking forward, Bangalore Ballistics is going for some amazing damage on them. Definitely 2 rounds back to back for Team Hyderabad Hydras. Team Hyderabad Hydras, they just stretch the rounds and kind of get that position advantage. Moving forward, Delete gets a knock on HSV. Oh my god, the players are just crouched in getting those face shots, at the first round goes into the hands of Hyderabad Hydras. Moving forward, we can get the sight of Team Bangalore Ballistics really close to Hyderabad Hydras, and the second round beginning. With the 15-second timer in our hands, we are going to see the teams incoming, and let's see if Bangalore Ballistics can win the round number 2. Moving forward, the buy phase is coming to an end, and now we start off with the zone phase. Zone phase is of 30 seconds, where the players are incoming, and they are coming in the very center circle. Looking forward to the fights, the shotgun shots incoming. And there we go. Ritik gets a knock on Anj. Vihan gets a knock on Mafia. 2 knocks back to back on Team Hyderabad Hydras. They looked in a very bad situation. And now Mafia Bala is the last player and he also gets taken down. With that, a round victory for Team Bangalore Ballistics. Going forward, we start off with the round number 3. We are in the bye phase and the players will be holding their positions, are ready for the performance and will be buying their favorite weapons.
Exactly, and with that, let's see how this one is going to look like because it's a 1-1 equalizer, and 1-1 equalizers are always the most fun to watch out for, as we do have Team Bangalore Ballistics sitting up on that height advantage yet again, and Hyderabad Hydras are the one who have to push forward. So let's see how this is going to look like for Team Hyderabad Hydras, as the shots are going to look like, and what this is going to turn out for is how this one is going to perform. Like, as the first shots are going to come in, Ojasvi is going to take those shots, and I mean, the damage was pretty decent. He could have been knocked. That was quite some decent accuracy from Hyderabad Hydras. Let's see how this is going to look like. And with that, a really, really good position is going to be for Team Hyderabad Hydras, as they try to lure Bangalore Ballistics towards that lower ground. And remember, the last time Bangalore Ballistics went on that lower ground, they had a really decent flank and they were able to clutch the round against Team Hyderabad Hydra. So let's see if they will be able to do this again or not. Mridul, my prediction for this game is that it is going to be another 4-3, but I don't actually know which one of these teams is actually going to win that.
Well, kind of, as we look forward to the advantage of Team Bangalore Ballistics, let's see if they utilize that.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to work, like, as Mafia Bala takes down Ojasvi. Legend takes down Mafia Bala. Trade comes in as Delete goes down as well. Legend goes down as well. It's going to be a 2v2 situation, as the shots are going to look pretty strong. We do have some pretty good shots coming up. Mafia takes down that first blood, and Bangalore Ballistics now down a man, down 2 men, and the 1v2 now winded up for Beyond.
Well, as we move forward, it is going into favor of Bangalore Ballistics once again as they acquire the round number 2 for them. Moving forward, okay, the round number 4 starts off on the factory.
Exactly, and with that, moving forward, the 2-1 is definitely going to look pretty good right now for Bangalore Ballistics, as they clutched up the previous round. So let's see how this is going to look. Wait a minute. They actually clutched up the previous round. I kind of missed that, Mridul.
Definitely kind of missed that, but okay, that is kind of a situation that always happens. It's been a long time, right, Godshot? Moving forward, Bangalore Ballistics getting the second round for them, and now we are witnessing the 15-second zone phase coming to an end as we go forward with the siren ringing off. There we go, on the 9-second mark, the siren rings off, and with that, the zone has started to close in.
Exactly, and TG Delete is going to be the first player to get knocked down. Then Mafia also gonna get down, as Vihan is gonna confirm the first blood. The shots are gonna come in on Delete as well, and with that, it's going to be Team Bangalore Ballistics with a 2-man advantage there. Ansh also taking a lot of damage by the hands of, I think it was Ojasvi. But with that, let's see how this is going to look like, because right now, Team Hyderabad Hydras are down 2-man, and Bangalore Ballistics are sitting up pretty well at this particular point of time. 55 seconds remaining on the clock, and as we see, just we come down from that height, they are going to find Hyderabad Hydras anytime soon. And with that, let's see how this one is going to look like, because Hyderabad Hydras, their 2-man disadvantage is going to look pretty bad, and the Bangalore Ballistics win this round, it's going to be really tough for them to make the comeback, because it will only be a match point for Bangalore Ballistics to complete, where Team Hyderabad Hydras had to win three rounds consecutively to turn this around. As Ursh goes down, a trade does come in on a legend right over there, and Ojasi actually goes down as well. Mafia Bala in a 1v2 situation. Will he be able to revive his team? As the shots are definitely going to continue on him as he goes, tries to get that revive. The zone is going to push in. Ritik goes down as well. Hyderabad Hydras in a 1v1 situation. Mafia Bala for a clutch here. Can he do this? Vihan surviving for the very
No!
last moment. Not this time. Not this time, Vihan says. It was a similar situation in Santa Catarina again, but
Yes.
this time it was Vihan with the advantage.
Definitely, at a moment, we got that position at it an advantage where Team Bangalore Ballistics, it was kind of a similar scene. Well, it was Mafia Bala, if I remember right. So yeah, right now at this very position, it was Mafia.
Exactly, it was Mafia Bala as well. That
But
time
now,
as well.
if we would, yeah, definitely. But this time it was Mafia, and there's a difference of Bala, right? Well, taking a look on Vihan, the player from the side of Bangalore Ballistics was same, and this time he had one more first aid against the team of Team Hyderabad Hydras, and with that, Bangalore Ballistics now come up to a 3-1.
Exactly, and with that, let's see how this is going to work like because the zone is starting to collapse. And look at that positioning from Bangalore Ballistics. Yes, they have lost TSG Legend down there, but he is going to be revived pretty soon. Let's see how this is going to work for as a Legend. He might be able to get a revive. Vihan takes a lot of damage down there. Oh, just we also taking damage. Hyderabad Hydras up for a comeback. Let's see how they will be able to turn this around as team Bangalore Ballistics will be able to heal all their players here, but that is going to create a moment where Hyderabad Hydras can make a push. Will they go for it? Will they go for the instincts? No, they won't, and Bangalore Ballistics will get the chance to actually heal themselves up and create a position where Hyderabad Hydras might just be in a kind of we should have done that situation. So let's see if Hyderabad Hydras are going to regret it, or will Bangalore Ballistics create an opening where Hyderabad Hydras might be able to push once again, because this is a game where you have to force the other person, the other team, to make an opening, and this is something that team Hyderabad Hydras has been waiting for. Bangalore Ballistics being trapped in that building, in that house. Delete. You shouldn't have done that. Ojasvi takes him down. Vian takes down Mafia Bala. And with that, Ansh goes down as well. Mafia gonna be the last man standing, and a 4-1 for Bangalore
Woohoo!
Ballistics comes in as they secure their first map.
Definitely, and if this map could have went into the favor of Hyderabad Hydras, it would have been a 3-0 score series victory. But now, the first map coming up into the favor of Bangalore Ballistics, we now move forward to a 2-1, where Bangalore Ballistics can make a comeback. It is possible, got shot, right?
Exactly, and it is definitely quite possible for Bangalore Ballistics to actually win the next game as well. Because when we are going to go to Kalahari, remember the previous games have been 4-3, so it is quite neck and neck between both of these teams, and it is going to come down as to which team is able to utilize the advantage well. I mean, remember that 1-1 equalizer. I didn't actually see how Bangalore Ballistics clutched that out, because I think it was a 1v3 last. I threw it to you and I kind of switched to my glass of water, and by the time I saw again, it was a 2-1. So definitely quite a typical situation where you cannot even blink for a second as to the other might just steal that round.
Well, kind of these rounds are not blinkable, Gotshot. We cannot miss out on even a single position. Well, now we have a winners for the game number three, and let's take a look over to the map by scoreboard. How these two teams performed, because the score line is 4-3, and kind of a great one for the side. Oh, sorry for that. It is 4-1 in this game. I kind of misplaced the score lines from the previous game. Well, definitely moving forward, let's see how a 4-1 is going to work out for Team Bangalore Ballistics.
Exactly, and Bangalore Ballistics with that 4-1 are going to take their first round, which means the possibilities are endless. And will this be a three? Well, I am most certainly sure that this is going to be a 3-2 nonetheless, whichever be the case, because Bangalore Ballistics, the way they have clutched this particular round, particular map away, I am sure they will get at least one more. So Hyderabad Hydras, a 3-2 is inevitable between this particular matchup, as we do have TSG Vihan being the MVP for Bangalore Ballistics with a total damage of 1392. Not that far away in damage, actually leading him is Legend with a 4-3 KD and a 1792 damage in his hands. Ritik coming up with a 2-3 KD, a 682 in his hands, a 2-3 from Ojasvi as well with a 767. On the other hand, we have Mafia Bala with a 5-4 KD MVP for the side of Hyderabad Hydras with a 2810 damage. Mafia with a 2-4 980. Delete with a 1-4 1409 damage, and Ansh with a 1-4 649 in his hands as well. So more or less, Bangalore Ballistics were able to keep Mafia, Delete, and Ansh under control, and that's the reason Hyderabad Hydras weren't able to capitalize in this particular map. So let's see if that's something they will be able to do in the next games as well.
Gotcha. I think I want to make one of a note that is really important at this very point. Bangalore Ballistics, they have many things at stake because they are at the hashtag one position. We know after this game they're at the hashtag one position. But Hyderabad Hydras is one of the teams in the lower scorecard. And getting defeated by them, they are one of the teams that has not been defeated till the day 3. They are the ones who have been winning on all the 3 days. And now, if they lose on day 4 against any team, if I talk about not even Hyderabad Hydras, if they lose, there's a pressurized situation for them and they are performing in pressure, definitely getting the third map for them. Now, we move forward to the fourth game.
Exactly, and we always see diamonds coming out when pressure is applied on them. So let's see. Will Bangalore Ballistics shine like diamonds here, or will it be some really hard-earned work for Hyderabad Hydras here, as they are trying to keep the upper deck under their control, and Bangalore Ballistics are the one who have to push forward towards the top side, the top deck. And remember, this is the first pistol round, and that's a good angle. Mafia finding that angle, getting the damage, actually wasting the limited amount of heals you can get in this first round. So yeah, definitely this first round where pistols are the primary weapon, I don't think we might see a heal battle here, and this might turn out into an elimination battle. But the question is, will Team Bangalore Ballistics be able to push forward? The shots are gonna come in. Ojasvi got hit by one headshot as he pops the Chrono Shield at the very last moment, trying to survive, getting a lot of damage done on him, barely like 5 maybe 10 HP survival for him as he heals back up alongside Legend, who took damage with him. So with that, Team Bangalore Ballistics tries to move forward, but the fists are gonna roll in. Mafia takes down 2 with the fist, takes down 3 with the fist, goes for the 4th as Ritik confirms 1, and Mafia gets a 4K with the fist alone.
Well, anything is possible, Gotcha, right? And with those fists, the first round going into the favor of Hyderabad Hydras. Okay, a 4K. Well, 2 assists is there by Anj because he dealt a lot of damage by his pistol.
Exactly, and the damage was very key because they forced Bangalore Ballistics to make a push that was going to be very hard for them. And when Mafia just went into their Chrono Shield, took those knocks, took those fists to the test, and getting those knocks, it was very hard for Bangalore Ballistics to get out of the situation because the zone was collapsing and they were stuck on those stairs. So moving up to the second round, it's going to be Hyderabad Hydras with Mafia using a long range weapon here, trying to go for the long range shots. But let's see if Bangalore Ballistics will give them that chance to go and get the long range out of the equation, because Bangalore Ballistics, they are playing with the SMGs and they would like to go close in and get some really good run and gun, maybe some decent amount of fast paced action in the close range, because at this particular moment they need this particular round, because if Hyderabad Hydras get the second round a 2-0, they wouldn't let them win this particular one, and Bangalore Ballistics will end up losing overall.
Definitely, because right now, seeing the position of Team Hyderabad Hydras, oh my god. They've got the first round victory, and now they are making that comeback. But Ritik gets a knock with his eagle, while Ritik gets a knock from his face. Two knocks back to back. He has performed his tasks, and Vihan comes up with a deadly spray. And with that, the victory for Bangalore Ballistics.
And that I mean, sometimes these teams make it look so easy that it just motivates me to just hop onto my phone and try it myself. But when I try it, man, it's always so hard. But moving forward, I don't know how how these players just are able to do this, but that's why they are playing this tournament and we are sitting here casting them. So let's see how this one is going to look like. Bangalore Ballistics able to clutch up that 1-1 equalizer, but remember, it's Team Hyderabad Hydras who won the first round, so it can be possible if they will be able to clutch up and get this overall map. That's my prediction. Mridul, will you go for Bangalore Ballistics?
Definitely, it can go in their favor, but God shot, if Hyderabad Hydras, they always go for the extension rounds, and Team Bangalore Ballistics, they never look out for that.
Exactly, that is one key position where Bangalore Ballistics and Hyderabad Hydras will face off against each other. Because remember, Hyderabad Hydras, they try to go for extending those rounds and going for the final moments where the gunfights can be isolated and can be dealt with easily. But look at that, Ojasvi taking that one knock on Mafia Bala. The confirmation might come at any time. Barely makes it out. Both of the players, Mafia Wala and Ansha, are going to be pretty weak down there. But since they are surviving, it is still not far away for them to heal back up and get back into the fight. Team Bangalore Ballistics going and trying to go full aggressive as a glue wall pops up for the side of Team Hyderabad Hydras to stop getting that damage done. But Bihan takes a little bit of a damage. Hyderabad Hydras not fully healed, tries to make a push on Bangalore Ballistics. This time, they are not going for that extension round. Bangalore Ballistics are facing a little bit of an aggressive push here as Hutch goes down with the hands of Legend. And with that, the push from Hyderabad Hydras is just going to be stopped. And this is the first time we are taking a fight on the higher grounds of Refinery. And Bangalore Ballistics will clutch up the second round as well. A 2-round lead, a 2-1 score coming up with a 2 consecutive round in their favor of Bangalore Ballistics. I would say that Team Hyderabad Hydras are kind of struggling with those with the strategy that they are playing with. They shouldn't go for those stretched up round, and they should go aggressive, trying to get the first peaks, trying to get the first knock and get some initial damage done, because that way they can keep the pressure on Bangalore Ballistics, and that means they can force them to make their mistakes.
Definitely, they cannot force them, Gotchot, at any particular moment. You cannot force Team Bangalore Ballistics always till the last very moment. What Hyderabad Hydras want is that we go till the zero timer, where the advantage kind of always lands in their favor.
Well, that is going to be a very tough task because Bangalore Ballistics, they are not allowing that at any point of time. Remember, after the first round, Bangalore Ballistics has not allowed any of their teammates being knocked down there. So Hyderabad Hydras, it's going to be a little bit of a rough ride for them. Let's see how this is going to work out as Delete still tries to take some shots but fails to connect them. Legend heals up as he took a little bit of a damage, and since he took that little bit of a damage, I think Hyderabad Hydras might be able to clutch this particular round up, and I think they are going for those outplays. Bangalore Ballistics still holding their particular positions as Legend almost spots one player. Ansh gets knocked down by Ritik. A good flank coming up as Mafia goes down as well. Jasvi takes down the lead. Mafia Bala, the last man standing, and my word,
My
the first
God.
person to exactly, that was quite a good round. A 3-1 coming up for Bangalore Ballistics, but Mridul, the word that I said, that the team who gets the first damage done on them actually winds up losing the game, losing the round. That was proved wrong at this very particular moment.
Definitely at this very particular moment, God shot. Bangalore Ballistics. Well, if they win this one, the score line, the overall score line will be equalized. It will come up to a 2-2, where both the teams they have the equal chances. And Bangalore Ballistics, what a comeback, I must say. If they win this round, two games back to back, and that too with a 4-1. A great one. Studied both the maps, huh?
Exactly, and with that, 3-1. Bangalore Ballistics looking pretty good in this match point, and they have damaged Mafia as he tries to go towards the center. The position is revealed, and now it's up for Bangalore Ballistics to turn this round in their favors. Let's see how this is going to look like. Mafia and Unshake damage once again. They are kind of stuck in the middle of the ocean where Bangalore Ballistics are putting waves of bullets towards them. Let's see if their raft will stay afloat or will it sink to the bottom of the ocean as the team of Bangalore Ballistics is just pelting bullets on them again and again and again. And it's just two of them stuck in this particular place where their teammates have a very long way to make towards them to make sure that they get the help they need. But Bangalore Ballistics making their move. They know the players are stuck there and they are pushing forward to capitalize on this situation. Let's see, will they be able to do it or not? I think this is kind of a bait as Team Hyderabad Hydras had the shotguns in their hands, but Mafia actually goes down. Rithik gets traded away. It's a 3v3 situation where Legend takes some damage. Legend goes down, but Ash gets traded in return. Mafia Bala goes down. Elite is the last man standing, and he's also going to get eliminated with a 4-1 for Bangalore Ballistics and a victory in their favor. The second map comes up, and a 2-2 equalizer on the 5 map series gets capitalized on and gets confirmed.
Definitely. And with that, once again, a 4-1 in the hands of Bangalore Ballistics. Two back to back games coming in their hands. God shot. The competition is so interesting. Well, the momentum is right now favoring team Bangalore Ballistics, and kind of their performances in the last 3 days exceptional and amazing. They are the first ones to get that 5-0, and now 5-0 is kind of a trend. Am I right?
Yeah, exactly. That is kind of a trend right now. We have been seeing 150 for the past 3 days. But as we have seen in this particular match, the first 2 rounds, the first 2 maps actually went to Hyderabad Hydras. But then Bangalore Ballistics switched the momentum. They capitalized and they actually won the next two. So yeah, there might be a flip coming up from Hyderabad Hydras, but let's see if they are able to make it or not because Bangalore Ballistics they had to steal the game rather than turn the momentum. So Hyderabad Hydras have to put up a very big, very tricky haste here. Let's see, will they be able to do it?
Definitely, they have to pick up a really freaking a great comeback to be honest. Because right now, what Bangalore Ballistics have performed, this is not to be performed at home. God shot. Well, it is just like a thing that we say at each and every sport. We can say that in esports. Am I right? Because this way, this way, you are just playing with the strategies of Hyderabad Hydras. They want to hold till the last point. You're not letting them hold. And that is the main reason they win in the game number 4. And with that, we have Bangalore Ballistics now to an overall scoreline of 2-2. Both the teams are equalized in the overall scores, and the last game will be a decider. Moving forward, for this match, Ritik becomes the MVP now with the highest number of damage, as Ritik was kind of facing that um, backlash from the audience, or I must say that why is he having so less damage with 5 kills? Why the hell? Because kind of it was 2000 plus damage for his teammate, and he was like, kill stealer, kill stealer. Well, now the answers are there, audiences. Ritik becomes the MVP with the damage of 1948. Well, 4 kills and 2 deaths. Highest number of deaths too. Well, Ojasvi with 1 death, 4 kills. Legend with 1 death, 4 kills. And Vihan with 1 death, 3 kills. Talking about Hyderabad Hydras, Mafia is the MVP for the team MVP with 4 kills, 4 deaths, and a damage of 1861.
Exactly. Let's see how this particular one is going to look like because we do have Team Hyderabad Hydras still up with one chance to clutch this in their particular hands. One map, that's all it's going to come down to, the decider map for both the teams as we walk back into the map of Bermuda where it all began and where it all actually turned away. Well, actually, that's kind of poetic because the first map was Bermuda, won by Hyderabad Hydras, went into a streak of two. The third map was Bermuda, won by Bangalore Ballistics, went into a streak of two. This is going to be Bermuda again, but will it be Bangalore Ballistics confirming their streak of a triple win and a 4-1 maybe? But will it be Hyderabad Hydra saving their game with a 3-2 if they win this particular map of Bermuda? The questions are rising, but Hyderabad Hydras have actually made it towards the top of the central building in the pistol round on the drop of Clock Tower.
Definitely in the pistol round on the top of Clock Tower, we begin with the first game where already both the teams they land up in the same house. Now, any of the players they are not fighting outside this area. Looking forward to the pistol round incoming. Some players they do save their creds for the second round, and we are looking to that. They are still holding on their economy and they're still having those fists ready to fight and ready to hold till the very last zero mark.
Exactly, but let's see, will they get the chance to do it or not? Because Team Bangalore Ballistics is right under them. And at the end of the day, Hyderabad Hydras has to make them move out, and they have actually decided to do it. They are jumping out and they are making the push. Ojasvi, didn't he see that? Didn't he see that? Okay, his teammates did, and with that, TSC. Oh my God, that was very fast as Team Hyderabad Hydras get eliminated by the fist fight. Getting completed on the bottom of that clock tower building. The 1-0
Acha.
went into the favor of Bangalore Ballistics. Yeah.
Well, if Mafia can do a 1 versus 4 by the fist, we have Vihan. We have Vihan with our fist ready. And with that, Bangalore Ballistics getting the first round in the map number 5.
Exactly, and with that, it is actually a 3K, so not bad at all. Let's see how this one is going to look like as Team Bangalore Ballistics. Ooh, Ojasvi takes some damage, but Mafia Bala takes some in return. So yeah, a good trade of damage down there, but let's see if this is actually going to work, like as we do have Team Bangalore Ballistics playing for the flanks rather than like Hyderabad Hydras going for the center of the zone. And I think this is going to be really important because Hyderabad Hydras already at the center of the zone, but right now Hyderabad Hydras moving forward, getting those damage down. Bangalore Ballistics are trying to go towards the center of the zone, trying to get a retake in, but will they be able to do it? The zone has actually started collapsing, and Mafia actually going down. Ojasvi, Vihan taking damage in return, getting knocked with some trades. Legend in a 1v2 converts it into a 1v1 against Delete. Delete being the last one standing is not going to survive as a 2-0 winds up for Bangalore Ballistics. First time in this 5-map series.
Well, now a 1v2 full legend with that amazing UMP spray. Moving forward, 2 rounds back to back for Bangalore Ballistics. This is going to be a great comeback if it is going to come. Watch out.
Exactly. So let's see if that comeback is going to come. Or Bangalore Ballistics, will they keep their streak of one clean sweep per match alive? I think I didn't see the first match against Rajasthan Reapers that Bangalore Ballistics had, but after that they have definitely have had a flurry of clean sweeps coming up. Let's see, will they be able to have one in this particular game, or will Hyderabad Hydras be able to clutch this one up and at least avoid a clean sweep? A 2-0 against Hyderabad Hydras at this particular moment, but Bangalore Ballistics this time went to the center, went a little bit aggressive, and now they're holding for their position. A fort is set up from their side, and Hyderabad Hydras are the one to retake the center.
Definitely, because right now the center position on Cutlass Tower is really important as there are really less covers present on the outskirts and at the very center of the circle where the circle closes in. definitely holding the roofs. Well, kind of the two positions I definitely remember on Bomera now. One of them is Mars Electric, and the second of that is Katlistava. We always hold the roofs, right?
Exactly, and that is something we have to look forward to. But look at that, the damage is being dealt on both sides, where Ojasvi is taking it from Bangalore Ballistics but dealing it to Ansh and Delete respectively. So let's see how this is going to look like for Hyderabad Hydras as they try to move forward, get some trades in return. Bangalore Ballistics still holding that building. The Hyderabad Hydras capable of entering the site, but will they be able to get the confirmations? Ritik goes down. He might just be confirmed as Hyderabad Hydras have the chance. The glue walls are going to come in. The zone is going to help in Bangalore Ballistics. Anj goes down. Delete goes down. A trade comes on. And Bangalore Ballistics has a third explosive round in their hands. A 3-0 winding up for them. Hyderabad Hydras now down into a risk of getting clean sweep.
Good shot. It is a risk. I can understand that. But if Hyderabad Hydras acquire this one, that is going to be a great one. Well, I kind of want a 3-3, but still, it can be a 4-0 too.
In any case, let's see what happens as we move forward. Try to get some predictions going down. And team Bangalore Ballistics. Okay, I thought they would go inside the building, but they are winding for the flanks. And the question is, who is going to find the opponents first? It's Team Hyderabad Hydras winding towards the left side of the building, going towards the center of the particular zone. But the question is, will Team Bangalore Ballistics be able to stop them when they will try and get inside the building, because they have that particular corner, and Team Hyderabad Hydras is now pushing towards the inner side of the building, where the entry is definitely going to be very hard to execute. Let's see if Bangalore Ballistics will be able to hold it inside the building.
Definitely, because right now, seeing this position, after Katlistava, Mars Electric got shot. But still, the players they haven't went for the rooftop because now they're trying to engage in the fights. Well, Bangalore Ballistics, a 3-0. They want to get this a 4-0.
Exactly. Let's see if this will be possible as Team Hyderabad Hydras try to wind up a push with all four of their players at one particular side. Will a backstab come here, or will Bangalore Ballistics be going straight head on into this particular fight? The shots are going to come in. Ritik goes down. A Mafia Bala is going to be betrayed. Legend is pretty weak. Tries to go for the heal as Ojasvi being taken down. Ritik gets eliminated. Legend and Vihan are going to be the last man standing. Anj goes down. It's a 2v2 situation where Legend is going to be the last man standing as Delete confirms one knock, and Legend in a 1v2 as he tries to take the shots on Delete. Delete almost goes down, but Mafia gets knocked down. Oh my god, it's a 1v1. Vihan, the last man standing, and he gets, oh my god. That, oh my god, that was so unfortunate. Mafia actually got knocked by the zone, and almost out of a clean sweep. Hyderabad Hydras got that 4-0, got eliminated by that 4-0 coming up for Bangalore Ballistics. A clean sweep, at least from Bangalore Ballistics, maintaining that streak of one clean sweep per game since the second day.
Yeah.
And with that, Bangalore Ballistics coming up with a 3-2 as predicted. That this was going to be quite an interesting one. Two formidable champions fighting each other. Hyderabad Hydras starting pretty strong, but Bangalore Ballistics able to pull themselves back up, and that's what champions do.
Gotcha. Now I can say one thing for sure. We are having light minds because I wanted to say one single thing and you stole my words. That is Bangalore Ballistics. They started this trend of getting a 4-0 out of the 5 games. They want to get a 4-0 for sure. And they will maintain this by getting a 4-0 in the last game. That is what I wanted to say. And you already stole my words. Well, definitely, I will still say that. But moving forward, we have to take a look on the map by scoreboard before we go to the series score. Well, let's see that because we know who are the winners. It's a 3-2 as you predicted, as we got to this thing that one single thing that I've predicted, if it's going like 1-1, 2-2, 3-3, the competition is really close and it is going to go to the 3-2 because comebacks are possible, and that was possible by the side of Bangalore Ballistics. 2-0 done by Hyderabad Hydras, but even after that, they won't be able to make that out. Moving forward, the map by scoreboard, we have our MVP. 5 kills and a damage of 1729. Not even once. Got shot. Not even once this guy has died.
Exactly, a 5-0 for Vihan as he is going to be the MVP. On the other hand, it's going to be Ansh back on top with the 2-4 KD and 812 damage. But oh my god, delete. Uh, 1-4 KD. But look at that damage.
The
It's
man made. Oh
2338.
my.
Oh my god.
Oh.
That's like the damage of his entire team confirmed, combined, and still he has more. So yeah, delete a little bit unlucky today. I would say it was a little bit unlucky for delete, but nevertheless, legend with 5-0, Ritik with a 3-1, and Ojasvi with a 2-1 on the side of Bangalore Ballistics as well. Another clean sweep in their accounts as we have a 3-2 overall on this 5 map series.
Definitely. And with that, a great comeback. Team Hyderabad Hydras, they also had a great one, I must say. But definitely going forward, a great comeback from the side of uh, Bangalore Ballistics. Well, moving forward, a 3-2 score line, we have to take a look over the series score because kind of getting these things in our hand, got shot. The last game, a 4-0, that was a show ender, right?
Exactly, and that was quite an interesting show. And but if I'm not wrong, next match is between Mumbai Marshals and Rajasthan Reapers, and that is going to be the final match of the evening. And I am expecting that to be a banger. And oof, if that comes into what I'm expecting, that I'm going to assure you guys, if what I think is possible and it will actually happen, next match is going to be the best, if best in the series that we will see. But for this particular one, the series score is on your screens, where Bermuda, the first map and the second map of Kalahari, went into the favor of Hyderabad Hydras with a 2-4 and a 3-4 from Bangalore Ballistics. But after that, Bangalore Ballistics making a comeback with a 4-1, 4-1, and a 4-0 clean sweep on the upcoming 2 maps of Bermuda and a Kalahari. So 3-2 overall, going to the bank of Bangalore Ballistics, but Hyderabad Hydras not that far behind with a 4-3 and a 4-2 against them.
Got shot. Well, to be honest, at this very moment, we can praise both the teams because Hyderabad Hydras also had a great run in the start. Well, that was a close one. That was a really close call. But after that, what went wrong? I cannot say because a 4-1, 4-1, and 4-0, that's a massive comeback, I can say. At a moment, I was just saying a comeback for Bangalore Ballistics, but that's a massive one from 4-3s to 4-1s on the opponent side. What happened? I don't know. They studied the strategy so perfectly. Well, that worked out. And definitely they are the winners for this game. But now getting like 2 maps also mattered a lot for Bangalore because Hyderabad right now went to the bottom scorecard. And at this very moment, 2 maps or even this much round difference that they have, they can get to the top four once again. But we can praise both the teams, and more praises for Bangalore Ballistics because this kind of comeback was kind of not possible, but they have made it possible, and now they state why they are the table toppers. Talking about a giveaway, make sure to participate in that with the 4 lakh diamonds that we have. Every day we have 20,000 diamonds to be given away with 500 diamonds to each and every player. Talking about the giveaway, you have to spam hashtag ESPL with your UIDs in the Facebook and the YouTube chats. Thanking our sponsors. Thank you so much, Infinix Note 10 series, PT's Jug Day, and Sunfi CP Noodles for partnering together with India Today Gaming and making this event happen. We'll be right back after a short EP Mood Masala break for the last game, match number 4 between Rajasthan Reapers and Mumbai Marshals.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड, धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड, धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
Dude, why stick to one mood?
ये भी मूड मसाला from ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल। नो डूड, धोनी के हैं और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
Dude, why stick to one mood?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Infinix Note 10 Series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PTC Chuck Day, and our snacking partner, Sunfeast CP Noodles.
Well, exactly. And people would be thinking, why am I cracking my knuckles? Because this particular game is going to be pretty interesting. And overall, the day has been pretty much interesting. What a competitive match. Well, what neck and neck matches we have seen for the entire day. So, yeah, with that, whenever players are about to go in a very tough match, they know that this is going to be a very tough match. They crack their knuckles, they prepare themselves. And on the other side, where casters know that this might be an interesting match, and this is always kind of an intuition thing, that you have seen three interesting ones, the final one is about to come, and you are betting that it is also going to be an interesting one. So you kind of pull up your sleeves, you crack your knuckles, and you wait for that match to come in. And this is what it is going to be: Mumbai Marshals featuring Indro, Amadron, Mr. J, and Old Monk. Rajasthan Reapers featuring Wizardo, Swastik, Radhe Thakur, and Anand in their sides. Both the teams looking pretty solid and having pretty beautiful, pretty amazing past 2 days, now facing off against each other.
Well, definitely. And going forward, these are the two team lineups that is going to play. Mumbai Marshals going against Rajasthan Reapers, Indro Amadron, Mr. J. Olmong. While from Rajasthan Reapers, we have Vizardo, Swastik, Radha Thakur, and Anand.
Exactly. And with that, the question is how big the score can be, how competitive it can be. Because Mumbai Marshals, they have been on a good streak. Rajasthan Reapers, they are very strong when they know they need to come back. They make the comeback happen. So, yeah, when these two titans are going to fight each other, it's going to be pretty interesting to watch out for. On the other hand, when Anand and Amadron are going to go in a sniper battle, that's also going to be one heck of a fight.
Definitely, because right now we are waiting for the lobby to be ready. But before that, Godshot. Amazing day to be honest, because right now we have witnessed an amazing free fire action. Starting off from the day, Chennai Celestials going against Delhi Dukes, a 5-0 for Delhi Dukes. After that, a Punjab Palace versus Kolkata Kaijus. Well, it was a 3-2. And after that, one more 3-2. So with today, we have witnessed two 3-2s got shot, and it has been a long day, right?
Exactly. It has been a long day, but an interesting one added when we see, like, we have seen some clean sweeps, but the amount of 4 threes we have seen today, I think it's the highest that we have seen since the start of level 3. So, yeah, this
Yeah.
is going to be quite an interesting day to end up with. And I really want to see like two, maybe three more 4 threes in this particular map. I would say every single match go and get some 4 threes, guys, because this needs to be an interesting one. This is
Yeah.
the last match of the day, and it will be once again the 5 match series. And as of right now, we are going to look at Mumbai Marshals and Rajasthan Reapers actually sharing the fourth and fifth positions at the dead center of the table. So, whichever one is going to win right now is actually going to end up getting the higher position.
Gotcha. The comeback kings going against the damage dealers. Look at that. A 12 round difference between these two teams. And definitely, these are the two teams who are right now on the 15 matches, while the other teams, their day have ended. At right now, we can see Bangalore Ballistics with 45 points total scored. They are the table toppers, where Delhi Dukes is just behind them. Talking about Hyderabad Hydras, they are on 30 points. Mumbai Marshals with 27, Rajasthan Reapers with 27, and Punjab Paladins with 27. So out of this position, now the only thing that can happen is that Rajasthan Reapers can go up to the top four, or can go to the third position, or Mumbai Marshals can go to the third position. And Hyderabad Hydras, I think so, is going to for sure drop on the fourth or fifth, deciding on the round factor and on the point factor, because everything depends on that.
Exactly, but let's see how this particular one is going to play out. The speculations are going to be left into dust, because remember, when these two teams are going to face off against each other, look at their positioning on the table, and you will get the idea of how neck and neck this might be and how interesting it can be right now. Because Mridul, as we speak, these guys are predicting each other's strategies. They are thinking what the other might have up their sleeves, and I think the team who wins the first map might not be the actual winner of the game, because it might be an information game. It might come down to improvisations, but the question
Yeah.
is, which one of them will do it better?
Because definitely we have to come up with some good prediction things, right? One time, if it is a 1-0 for some team, well, they have won the round, right? Well, they have won the game for us, right? Well, If we talk about the previous game, we kind of witnessed that it is going 1-1, 2-2. So we predicted that it will be a 3-2, and that happened. Now, kind of as Godshot said, I'll be kind of agreeing to that, that the first round will be for sure only for one thing, and that is aggression. And the other thing is going to be Godshot, just getting the info of if the team is going aggressive or if it is going passive.
Exactly, and that is going to be the objective of the first game, as the first game is starting on Clock Tower, nonetheless, on the map of Bermuda. Let's see how this is going to start, as Amazon and Fab Intro both have been knocked by the team of Rajasthan Reapers. Reapers starting pretty good in this game and looking for a conversion into the first pistol round for a victory. Let's see if they will be able to clutch this one, or will this be a round for Mumbai Marshals to return in their hands, because it's a 2v4, and since it's a pistol round, I would say that this can be turned into a 2v4 situation, a clutch, because when you don't know when the player will rush behind you with the fist in his hand, and those fists just turn the tide around when it comes to knocking people down, guys. So let's see how this is going to work and what the overall fight is going to look like. For the moment, it's going to be a little passive, where both of the teams are trying to analyze where the opponent is actually placed and what their statistics are looking like.
Definitely, at this very moment, their statistics are going really strong. Well, talking about Team Mumbai Marshals, Old Monk gets a knock on Swastik. Going forward, we can see the players healing up themselves, because Mumbai Marshals, they want to take this round, as Old Monk confirms the first kill, but he also gets taken down by Anand. This round will go into their favor, as Anand was looking really good with his placement with the double pistol, I can say, because a fist is possible in the fist round, got shot, but Anand was always moving, and that moment stole our heart. With 2 assists, Wizardo will not get any kills, but Radha Thakur and Anand will confirm 2 kills each.
Exactly, and with that, the first round, Rajasthan Reapers are going to win that and get that boosted economy in their hands. On the other side, we do have one kill coming up on the hands of Mumbai Marshals, so they will have a little bit of a boost here. But let's see how they're going to look out in this particular round, and will they be able to turn this into their 1-1 equalizer or not? Because we are right now at the at the drop of Sentosa, and at this particular moment, anything can possibly happen.
Definitely anything can possibly happen, as Fabindro confirms the first blood from Mumbai Marshals. Previously, it was Rajasthan Reapers winning the round. Now it is kind of going in the favor of Mumbai Marshals, got shot.
Exactly, and Mumbai Marshals taking that first blood might just be able to turn this one around, and we might be able to see a 1-1. But this time we do have guns in the hand, so yeah, a 3v4 might be able to be turned around, because remember, we have seen in the previous game as well, a 3v4 was actually converted into a victory. So let's see how this is going to look like for both of these teams, as we still wait for the next aggressive bullet to come in.
Definitely going forward, the first round going in favor of Rajasthan Reapers. Well, gotcha. Now the spray on is also incoming. Anand kind of going for that UMP spray, wants to have a frag on Fabindro, but Fabindro will still stay on his cover, will not move out, and having those 4 first hits, we can also expect the heal batter that we are looking for. Definitely one player is on that rooftop, and we know what is going to happen.
Exactly, and that heal battle might come at any possible time, as we have Anand being the last man surviving, and Mumbai Marshals steal the first round in their hands. Rajasthan Reapers back again in the search of a lead point.
Definitely, because right now, getting a point here, Mumbai Marshals in a kind of, it was an eco round for them. They weren't having that much economy. Okay, not an eco round to be honest, got shot, because at a moment they also had all the UMPs and the guns present. And because of one particular reason, that it was so close, they got all the knocks and the finishes, and that boosted their economy. Moving forward, this is the third round, starting off on Puchno.
Exactly, and Pochinok is where things are going to start looking interesting here because Rajasthan Reapers and Mumbai Marshals are up 1-1 against each other. So let's see which one of them will actually get the advantage at this particular moment of time. The positioning from both of these teams is pretty solid here, Mridul. I mean, look at them. They have looks, they have a split, and they have some decent center cover as well. And at this particular moment of the time, I wouldn't say that the center of the zone is control in either of the team's hand because both of the teams have a good overall positioning present and overall presence on the map. So let's see how this one is going to look like because Radhi Thakur gets knocked as the first casualty of this round.
Well, Radha Thakur becomes the first casualty, and now Mumbai Marshals will be taking an advantage for that. Going forward, they have the weapons present while Team Rajasthan Reapers is doing an eco with the help of the Eagles. Going forward, they haven't got the West in their hands, and right now only 30 seconds left for the zone to close in. The advantage is there, but there goes an headshot, and Amazon gets down.
Exactly, and with that, let's see how this is going to turn around as the shots are coming in. Swastik goes down. Anand is now in a 1v3 situation. The shots are coming in from Mumbai Marshals, and a second round in the hand is going to rock in as Rajasthan Reapers struggle to get that first lead, and the tiebreaker goes in favor of Mumbai Marshals, where they are now looking a good point ahead.
Definitely moving forward. This can be a good sight of Team Rajasthan Reapers. Well, taking a look over to Rajasthan Reapers got shot. They can win this round. It is a possibility because Anand has got his hands ready on the AWM.
Exactly, and that AWM is going to be very key at this particular time because it is Shipyard that's the drop, and Shipyard has those long angles you can abuse with the AWM. So let's see, will they be able to do it, or will this be Mumbai Marshals 3-1? Because Rajasthan Reapers, they need that tie, they need that 2-2 equalizer pretty bad. Otherwise, it's going to be Mumbai Marshals with the momentum and the first round in their hands, and Rajasthan Reapers will go on that struggling train to kind of retake the momentum in their favor. Otherwise, it's more or less Rajasthan Reapers game for the taking, as we do have that one player. I don't know who it is, but Mr. J is actually having a player beside him. Okay, I didn't see the name, I just saw the player behind him. It's Anand right under him, and the footsteps are definitely going to be a little bit frustrating for Mr. J here. He can definitely hear where the player is, but he can't actually see him. So finally, he goes down towards the stairs, and he will find Anand right over there. The Chrono Shield comes in, and Anand is going to be the bait here. Anand tries to run away as the shots are going to come in, and with that, Anand is going to get eliminated. Radhe Thakur goes forward, gets knocked. Ooh. Now, Radhe Thakur, with him getting knocked, that bait function is not going to work. And as Wizard is going to be the last man standing in a 1v4 situation, and he gets eliminated as well.
Got shot. Kind of our predictions are landing right today. The first round was an info round for Team Mumbai Marshals. They took an info of how Rajasthan Reapers is executing the pistol round. They got the info, and now kind of working on that 3 rounds back to back and flawlessly. Not even one player is eliminated from the side of Rajasthan Reapers in the upcoming rounds. After that, because in the pistol round, Radha Thakur and Anand got 2 kills and no single kill has come for them. Now, this is the time that they can make it 2-3, or if Mumbai Marshals win this, they win the map number 1.
Exactly, and coming up on it's Avedron with the AWM and Anand on the other side going for those first picks. Mumbai Marshal actually having the higher altitude drop here, the height advantage in their favor. So let's see, will they be able to capitalize on it, or will Team Rajasthan Reapers be able to steal it from them as we move forward, trying to get a good view as to who is looking solid here. I think Anand got the shot on Mr. J, and with that, Mr. J is going to be forced to fall back a little as he goes down, and tries to get a good positioning back where he has to heal. Let's see how this is going to look like for this particular guy.
Definitely at this very moment. Got shot! Fabindro with the deagle gets a knock on Rade Thakur. Oh no. Okay. It was Anand. Sorry for that. But with a deagle against AWM, that is possible.
If he has done it, it's possible. If he has done it, it's possible.
Yeah. Continue.
Exactly. So moving forward, guys, as he has got that knock, it's time to capitalize on that positioning, on that advantage. So let's see if they will be able to do it. Yes, they will be, as Mumbai Marshals secure the first round in their